So, welcome everyone. This is Saturday Evening Chats number 52. And at some point tonight, we shall be doing a trivia deathmatch between Mr. DM Faas
Woo!
and Mr. DJ Playnice. So, as soon as he gets a little better internet connect, he will jump in. Um, to answer Mr. F and H's question, what's hermano mean? It's just brother. So,
There, there's a biker club in Eastern Washington called Los Hermanos.
mhm, the brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So, first person in this evening was Mr. DJ Play Nice, followed by Burnaby Sanchez, Mr. Kingpin is out there, Defense Dad, Mr. FNH, and Mr. MKJO, Makojo. So, welcome everyone. And definitely want to congratulate Ruguru's channel. Um, he's broken the 500 channel friends.
Wow, that's awesome.
So, yeah. I watched his video yesterday and he was at like 499. And then he responded to my comment. I went back and I looked and he was at like, I think 503 or something. So, next thing you know, we're going to look over and he's going to be sitting at 1,000.
Yeah, I haven't watched this. Is it the final one for the Tobruk AK?
Oh, you got to see that. That's that's the video that I commented on that he was sitting at 499. So
Yeah, he took off.
yeah, he did. But he's putting out some pretty darn good content. So why wouldn't he?
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, it's like
So
Gizzard Gary, because he just hit 1,000 just a little bit ago, and now he's at 1,500, like within a month.
yeah, and the thing is I've heard that once you break the 1,000 subscriber mark, um, you do kind of start growing a little bigger. You know, and a little more uh, rapid. You know, so
Yeah, I've heard basically the more subs you have, the more subs you get. So the bigger you are, the more you're gonna get
yeah,
at a
I,
time.
I that and you know if you're being pushed by bigger channels, you know that have 20, 25, 50, 100,000 subscribers, um, they're people that may not um, have seen your channel. Go, oh, this is somebody he watches. Let's give him a check. And so they go and look, and then that helps. Also.
Yeah.
So, yep. Yeah, so like we were talking um, before the show, we've been joined by Mr. Gun Loving Grandpa. So yeah, it does help to you know kind of branch out of our small group that we like to go with. But so I've been kind of looking at wheel guns lately. Um, I don't know. Really thinking about adding another wheel gun. Uh,
Wheel guns are cool.
they are. You know, there there's a time and place for. Yep. That giving away guns doesn't hurt either. Exactly. So, um, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of
What
torn on.
size? What size are you looking for? Do you think? Like a J frame, something small, or like a K frame, something medium size?
I'm thinking if I go 357 to run 38 in there, so the wife can have fun planking with it. Um, Maybe like a 686 or something like that,
Those are good guns.
or I've thought about going with maybe like a 40 cal wheel gun or 10 millimeter wheel gun. Um,
Ah,
yes, yes, I would love to get a Smith and Wesson 500, but I would sure the hell would never let the wife shoot that.
that's. I went to Cabela's the other day, and they had 500 in stock. 550 BMG. That's pretty much all they had.
Yeah, I saw on one site online that they had 50 BMG at $3 a round. I'm like,
That's not
damn.
bad for BMG.
No, considering normally you're finding BMG for $5 to $8 a
Yeah,
round. Kingpin says get a tracker, great gun, and a huge price tag 357 and 38 special. Defense Dad says get something in 454 4. Oh, I think he meant like 45 or 44.
he probably meant 454 Casull.
Yeah. Yep. Now he changed it to 454. Yeah. I would say those tourists don't seem to be too horrible priced. And I do have a Taurus, already in a wheel gun. So I see we have Miss Vanessa Kitty out in the crowd. Welcome. So yeah, I don't know. I guess when I find the wheel gun, or the wife finds the wheel gun that just says, "Hey, this is what we're gonna buy," that's probably going to be the one that makes it to the collection. So I kind of want to stick in a wheel gun in a caliber that I already have.
Yeah,
49, uh, or something like that. I don't want to, especially with the way ammo is right now. Trying to go out and grab a new caliber, trying to then try to find ammo and stuff. If it was a little better times, I would be like, you know what, I really don't care. I'm just gonna go grab a wheel gun and that'll be that.
there's like a small chance my internet's gonna drop. So just fair warning.
Eh, I guess we'll take that chance. Hopefully we can get this death match going on, because I definitely have some questions.
I can't guarantee I have any answers.
Oh, you guys probably have answers. They may not be the correct ones, but Yeah. Vanessa says go for the 629. So we have Clint
Yeah,
Torres out in the crowd. So, what were you about to say before I cut you off?
oh no, it's all right.
I don't know. Maybe I should think about getting an HK and not getting a wheel gun.
They are nice guns. Would you go for Striker Fire or Hammer?
I don't know. You know, I may look see if they have like a single stack HK. Um, like I said, probably in a 40 cal because, well, 40 cal is definitely the better round. So, I see Mr. Kingpin and Midnight are having a little fun with each other. So, Clint says his 686 quickly became his favorite. Yeah.
Does H&K make a single stack?
I don't know. I really haven't looked into. Well, I guess let's just pull up H&K and find out what they may or may not offer.
I can't think of one off the top of my head, but Vanessa Kitty's really pushing that 629.
Well, it looks like that's. So here's some HKs. I mean, this right here. That's a single stack. That's a Nighthawk custom. So I guess that does not fall. I don't know. That kind of looks like. Oh, that's probably a
No, that's going to be
double
a double
stack.
stack.
That's a. Hmm, they may not offer.
I don't know, for single stack. For single stack, the cars aren't bad. I've only shot 9. I haven't shot like 40.
Go with something like that.
But it was for its size. Well, you'll have to buy that used. Yeah.
I'm not afraid to buy
For
it.
its size, I think it was a CT9. Um, not a lot of recoil to it. It's pretty soft shooting.
Yeah, it looks like that. Probably all your single stack are going to be your older style. Okay. There you go. Comes with a couple different slides. Looks like it's got a compensator.
Wonder.
38 Super is out in the crowd. Mario Mosen's out in the crowd. Warsaw Patriot is out there. Wow, I turn around and start looking at firearms and everyone shows up.
Yeah, Partisan's saying the last single stack might have been the P7.
Yeah. I see we got
Which
SS Pawn out in the crowd.
I think the P7 with the silver slide on the black frame looks nice.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the 1911 style, but I'm not a grip safety fan. So that leads you to go with like a Beretta CZ or something like that, that has kind of the 1911 style, but without the grip safety.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the gun shop. I was telling you I went to the gun shop the other day. They had a single action Beretta. I didn't know they existed. It was it was one of their used guns.
Yeah. See, that's the thing is, I wouldn't mind getting more of like your 1911 style, but if you're gonna be carrying it all the time, have to remember to cock your hammer first before you can squeeze off your round. Coming from Striker might be a little different.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't own one, because pretty much everything I own I have to be able to carry, and it's that difference in manual of arms is why I don't have a 1911.
Yeah, I know they do have some that are single action, double action. And so that is something that I may look at down the road, but it's definitely not something that's hey, I'm gonna get it in the next 2 years.
Yeah.
I'm still a young buck. I want all the nice looking toys. Once I hit like 55, then I'll think about getting the 1911. I'm pretty sure there's an age limit. You have to be a certain age before you can have a 1911. So, are you are you looking at anything in particular to add to your little arsenal?
Yes and no. Um, because I'll have something in mind, what I want to get, and then I'll go to the gun shop and then see something else, and then end up buying something different. I really want a Howa rifle, but there's been a few times I've gone to go buy a Howa rifle and then bought something else.
Yeah, I know that feeling. You know, meaning to go and get an AR just because everyone was, you gotta try this, you gotta try this, and somehow I'd end up with something completely out of an AR. So now I have a lower, and I still haven't gotten the lower parts kit yet, or um, an upper. Still not 100% sure what upper I'm gonna go with. You know, do I just go? I've kind of thought, thrown the idea back and forth. 223 while, um, 556, or do I go 300 blackout? I don't know.
Well, what do you? Is it going to be something just to have to play with, or are you, you know?
Yeah, it's just gonna be, well, I'm I am just doing a scientific experiment with this. I doubt it's ever gonna stay. I don't know. I can't say that it may not stay in the collection. You know.
I don't know. I would tell you maybe go 556.
Well,
It's gonna, if there's ever ammo again, it'll be cheaper to run because your 300 blackout's going to be a more expensive round.
yeah. I was thinking the 223 while because one, you can run both. You can run the 223 556, and it's supposed to be a little more, accurate than running.
Well, I think with the wild, it because the general opinion is when you shoot 223 out of 556, it's not as accurate as 556. So the 223 wild addresses that, where it's supposed to make the 223 a little more accurate. I don't know how much of a difference it'll make for the average shooter, but
So Kingpin says, "What lower did you pick?" Um, I picked the free one. So the lower was provided. So that's the one I picked. So yeah. Um, and then, it's like, okay, well, do I want to go 100% mil spec, which I'm thinking for, a first time, just trying it out and everything, just keep it 100% mil spec in case I just don't like it, and so I'm not into it a hell of a lot of money,
Yeah.
you know. And then if I do decide that, oh yeah, that's a nice rifle, maybe at a later date, I put in an aftermarket trigger like an Elfman single stage trigger or something like that.
Well, that's the nice thing about the AR platform is you can start out, you know, bone basic mil spec, and then swap out parts that you want to swap out. Whereas AK, you need to get out your grinder and your torch and rivet set to change something.
For the most part, I mean, but there's things that you can change without happening to do major surgery.
With your magazine.
Um, you can change all your furniture. You can
Paint
go from
job.
wood to aftermarket. You can put on you know different accessories without happening to, and they do have drop-in triggers that you can get for you know AKs. So we have Ozark Yeoman out in the crowd. I know we have had him here for a little bit, but I kind of glanced over. We're joined out in the crowd by Mr. Andrew Faulkner. So welcome, guys. Again, hopefully Mr. Rob D is going to jump in here sometime. Guess I should shoot him an email and see what he's. See what he's doing. So so if you get any of that socialistic money, are you gonna save it?
Probably pay
No,
bills.
Mr. FNH. When somebody comments about Walmart, I just tend to just block it out. I don't really have anything to do with that store. So I don't know. I've thought about what I may do. But yeah, probably like what you said. Probably just pay bills with it.
Yeah, that's kind of what we did with the last one is use some of it to pay bills and then put the rest of it in savings.
Trying to scroll back and see if I can see his. I see where he's talking to everybody else.
Oh, I didn't see the comments. I'm not sure. Oh, he's saying he was asked not to open carry at Walmart.
Oh yeah, unless you're over here on the West Coast, you, that's probably not going to happen. And even then, I don't go there. But yeah, Walmart doesn't like people open carrying. Matter of fact, they put out that press release last year saying that they were going to stop people from open carrying in their stores. Um, Now, like over here in Oregon and in Washington, even if they put up a sign that says, no firearms, you can still carry a firearm. It's not backed by, an RCW or an Oregon revised code. Um, so the only thing the stores can do is ask you to leave. And then if at that point, if you refuse to leave at that point, it becomes trespassing. But there's just because I have a no firearm sign doesn't mean that somebody can't carry a firearm in there. I mean, they know that with that sign being there, if you're open carrying, then already that they may say something to you. And so all you're trying to do is just challenge them. That's my opinion on it. You're just trying to see if you can get away with. And a lot of stores, probably aren't going to say anything. So Andrew says he already got some of his Biden bucks and spent it on a new GF5 AK from Palmetto Magpul side folder. So, kind of cool. Yep. Like Ozark says, save it for the massive inflation that's going to happen. Yeah. I'm still waiting on my tax return.
Do you wait to file or?
Nope. It's already been filed like a month ago.
Wow, because we already got ours. We file as soon as we can.
Yeah. Most of the time, and it's probably the reason why I always do. I always normally wait till like the middle of March to file. And then normally it's like 10 days. And if I'm getting anything back, I have it at that point in time. So, yeah, I mean, I haven't even got a notification that they've, like, I got the notification when I filed through H&R Block that it was accepted, but that's the last I've heard from them. Mr. FNH says, I was running errands for Mom. I was nice and concealed it. Yeah, sometimes, they may say something and you can just throw a shirt over it or whatever, and they're completely fine with that. Because I went into one store open carrying and had somebody from the store say something. I was like, oh crap. And so I just threw my shirt over it, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. But yeah. Brady says he really liked the sale at PSA last week. So that's one thing I I don't shop at PSA. I don't think I've even really looked at their site. So
I don't know. I haven't in a while. I think I've mostly been getting stuff from either Midway or Brownells.
Wheeled and Well Armed said he spoke with Nighthawk Medic 10 days ago. Yeah, it's been a while since I've talked to him. Also, so RMAP asks if I'm doing better. Yes. So I've been on antibiotics for almost a week now, and I'm able to put weight on my leg. So Kingpin says, what kind of trivia questions do you have? What topics? So Mr. DM Faas and Mr. DJ Playnice, I guess, are going for the same Patreon. Crap.
The swap meet package.
Yeah, Patreon swap meet package over on GWebs, and so GWebs asked if I would settle and decide between the two, and my only fair thought was a trivia question. And if by chance it ends in a draw, then it's going to a coin flip. So Kingpin says PSA stinks. So I did think that was quite funny that Patriot in the Dark won, and Patriot in the Dark had deferred his to Kingpin for the $25 gift certificate to PSA from Guns and Barbecue, which was friggin' hilarious. I thought that was. So, yes.
It's a gift card that nobody wanted.
Well, I think DJ Playnice wanted it. And I think MK Makojo actually won and gave it to DJ Playnice. So, yes. Guns and Barbecue's reaction to that was great. I was laughing my ass off. That was an awesome reaction. So, I don't know. It seems like it's just going to be you and I, bud. So, how's Washington doing? I didn't King Inslee say that he was going to remove a lot of your restrictions?
I didn't read the article. I just saw a headline where they're, I think most of the state or something is supposed to go to phase 3, which I don't know what the phases mean. But I know like the Mariners are going to have limited seating for their games this year. And the state fair, they're going to have the spring fair. So there's stuff opening back up.
Hopefully that means that TriggerCon will go on.
We'll see.
So, Defense Dad says that he would join, but he's still at work listening when he can. So, and DJ Playnice says he's hoping for another 10 or 15 minutes before he'll be able to jump on here. So,
Yeah, he just wants to steady up for the
well,
quiz.
I'm telling you, there's only one person that knows what questions I'm asking. Okay, two people that know the questions I'm going to be asking. And one of them is sitting close to me. And I guess if you wanted the questions from her, it'd probably cost a pretty penny that I don't think either one of you would be willing to pay. So, oh, I guess I did read that wrong, Kingpin. He says, you read that wrong. DJ wants you to apologize 10 to 15 more times before he joins. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. So, the only person you guys may have possibly been able to like bribe into giving you the questions would have been G Webs. But no one knew that I sent G Webs the 10 questions. So I figure we're going to do it on an honor system. So the way it will go will be no Googling the answer, of course. If you guys want to have your cameras on during the questioning time, that's up to you guys. I'm not going to put any kind of rules down. It's going to be kind of like a Jeopardy style. So if you want to answer, just say like Faas or DJ, and the first person I hear to say your name will be the one who gets called on. If you get it wrong, the other person gets a chance to answer the question. And if you both get it wrong, we move on to the next.
Well, you have my word. I will not Google or use any intelligence to answer these questions.
So, Playnice says that he's agreeing to them. So, like I said, the camera is all you guys. If you want your faces on there, you can. You can. I don't care, but we are going to run just like an honor system. So, I don't know if Legally Arm is still going live, but he was live. So, yeah, I look at my phone and it says that we're live. What do you know? So, we have Mr. Southpaw RX out there. No, you don't, Kingpin. I bet you that you have one hidden in your safe that you just don't want anyone to know. You know, I have come to find that a lot of the Glock haters secretly have Glocks. They just don't want anyone else to know. So we have our 4 Mississippi Thunder out there. He's been putting out some pretty good content lately. So, yeah, I don't really think that I hate any one firearm. I may not prefer some, and I probably will never own like a high point. I'm not going to say I won't ever own one because you never know. So, I talk a lot of crap about Sky, but there's good reasons for it. They like to jam, so you know. The newer ones, I'm not 100% sure how their quality is or anything, but
I don't know. I've never shot one. I've heard really bad things about them. I've heard really good things about them.
I've shot one time and got 3 rounds off before I was like, you know what? Nope, I'm done with this. So, Mr. Burnaby says my next purchase might just be a Glock. So,
I didn't want to like Glocks until I shot a Glock and they work for me. I thought they were comfortable. I know a lot of people don't like that grip angle, but I didn't have a problem with it.
yeah, Wheeled and Well Armed says I'm thinking about getting a G43X MOS, and yeah, those do look pretty nice. Now the new Gen 5 23 MOS looks pretty nice also. So, but I don't know. I think variety is the spice of life. So before I go probably getting another Glock, I'm going to get a couple other things. So that's why. And I'd love to get that CZ 75. What's it? TSO in the orange. But I don't know, $1,500 for a gun you're probably never gonna carry around. You know, it's just gonna be a safe queen. Go to the gun range and stuff. That might be something that would come down the line. After I get a few other things, you know. Yeah, a lot of. So according to Glock, you're not supposed to run reman ammo through their firearms. So you may, if you're going to, go and get an aftermarket barrel. Wolf barrels are really nice. So there's a lot of different aftermarket barrels that you can get for the Glocks. So, you know.
So you talk about Glocks, and here comes Rob.
I know. What's going on, Rob D?
Hey, not too much, guys. How's it going?
Great. I was wondering. I was like, "Crap, who's going to be my backup judge if I don't get anyone else on here?"
Oh crap! You didn't finish that already? No.
we haven't even started that yet.
Oh well, I gotta take a call. I'll be back.
Right.
Yeah, sorry for the delay. Been running around. I just got in, so finished washing my hands. Got my phone all wet, trying to hit the unmute button.
So, Kingpin says, okay, top 5 handgun companies, my list. He says number 1 is CZ, number 2 is SIG, 3 is Walther, 4 is Smith & Wesson, 5 is HK. So, those are all pretty good companies. I wouldn't say you could go wrong with any of them. You know, I don't know that I'd put CZ at the top, but again, I've never owned a CZ, so yeah, and I know HKs are damn good, reliable firearms. So I'd probably put HK in the 3 spot. Drop Smith & Wesson to the 5 spot. I may even drop Walther all off the list. I mean, they do have really, really nice firearms, but I'd probably throw, like Glock in the top 5 due to the fact of just, they are reliable and they're well known. You got the name recognition. Either you love them or you hate them. But at the end of the day, They go bang when you need them to go bang. So he says,
some people say that about High Points.
yeah, but I don't know that I would put High Point in a top 5 list unless you're like talking like top 5 guns under $300. Then yeah, I'd probably throw them in a list like that.
Yeah,
Well, I would have to consider customer service, warranties, besides function and use, in a sense, to consider a top 5. And I know, like, HK, from what I hear, is horrible with customer service. I don't know if it's true. I haven't dealt with them. So to me, that automatically, even if you love the guns, if they do work well, no problem. They're well known. Well, if you get a good one, they work well, whatever. Still, if you had an issue, it's nice to know somebody's actually going to answer the phone and deal with you. So to me, that definitely kicks that definitely bumps it out of a spot. Downgrades it a little bit, but so all depends how you're making the list, I guess.
that's what I was gonna say. It depends on your criteria.
Yeah, I mean, because you could throw, Nighthawk Customs in there. You could throw, Wilson Combat in there. They don't make firearms like their own, but they definitely do a hell of a good job of customizing a lot of firearms. So do you add somebody like them on there? Now, do you add Zev Technologies on there, which started out making aftermarket parts for Glocks and now make their own firearm based off the Gen 3? You know,
So if I were to make my list, and it's just based on what I've shot and what I liked shooting, I would put Smith & Wesson number 1. Number 2 would be probably HK. Number 3, SIG. Number 4, what would I put as number 4? I don't know. I wouldn't put CZ, but that's just I don't have enough experience with CZ to go on my list. And Walther, I love my PPK, but pretty much everything they make now is striker fired, and I would put Taurus on there, but as number 5, just because it's a good value and they're decent guns. I'm not sure who to make number 4. So what would your list be, G23?
oh, so it's gonna be kind of number 1. Probably gonna throw a bunch of people for a loop. Would be the Taurus. Great price points. Their customer service is getting way better. Reliability. They're pretty reliable firearms. And great bang for the buck. So how can you argue with something like that? Number 2, probably gonna say Smith and Wesson. Not any one particular. They got great wheel guns. They've got some pretty good striker fires. So yeah, they definitely have some good firearms out there, and they are, pretty reasonable for being as well known as they are in the price market. Number 3, everybody's gonna know. I'm gonna throw out the Glock there as the number 3. Um,
Yeah, that'll be my number 4. Glock will be number 4. Thank you.
Then probably my number 4 would be H&K, even though I don't own any. I've shot a few of them. They were, pretty nice firearms. And I will at one point add an H&K to my inventory. So number 5. I mean, there's so many great companies out there, and so many new ones that are coming on to the scene. Like SAR is real popular, but I've never shot one, so I'm not sure I can, stand behind them. You can't go wrong with like a CZ, but again, I've never owned a CZ. I've shot a few of them, and they were pretty nice firearms. So I think probably like best bang for the buck. Probably gonna say Beretta as the number 5 spot. So, did I miss one? If I didn't give a number 4 spot, I'll throw that into SIG. So, Rob, how are you gonna do it? Top 5.
Top 5, what, manufacturers or guns? Sorry, a little distracted.
Whatever.
Top firearm companies.
Based however you want to base it.
Yep.
Shit,
Based
I don't even know. All right. I can't really give a top 5 list because I honestly have to experience more firearms of free will. So it's hard to say. And honestly, in some cases, I don't remember everything I've shot or how it felt or all this or that. And truthfully, customer service is a big biggie to me. What's going to happen if I have a problem, which would exclude a lot of overseas places for me, just due to the fact of trade and
it's
all
okay,
that
Rod.
crap. And
these are non-binding. Just make one up.
Yeah, well, sorry, I'm reading insurance paperwork, so it's only natural. I'd say with my information right now, I would throw like Smith and Wesson. I know people would debate, but Colt, Colt rifles done well by me in the past. Let's see, but I don't know. I guess you would say Beretta. I don't know, and that's where I'd kind of stop. But again, when it comes to like an actual judgment on customer service, warranties, that's where it differs. So I probably really can't give 5. But I can tell you, I'm being forced to get some type of terrorism insurance for my business because they're not going to cover anything if it's considered a terrorist act, which I already knew from last year. But they got insurance to sell me for that now.
Well, yeah, because and that. Well, I can see pros and cons to having the terrorism insurance because
I think insurance companies are freaking terrorists.
Well, yeah, But, if a riot would to break out and your equipment is damaged or the house that you're working on becomes damaged, at least you have insurance to help cover that. Because your regular insurance may decide to say, well, that was a terroristic act due to it being a riot, so we're not going to cover you. So I can kind of see where there's pros and cons to it.
Apparently, the term of terrorism is defined in the section of 102-A of the Terrorism Risk Insurance Act. So, amended in 2015. So, yeah, more loopholes and bullshit, in my opinion. I don't know. The way I see it, somebody's committing a crime. It doesn't matter what it is. It's still a damn crime. So my normal policy would cover that theft or something like it does. Then it should cover this as well, because I'm still taking a loss or whatever. And I shouldn't have to pay extra, considering all these years I've never even once installed or asked for an insurance claim. Not once. And I had to pay for a linoleum floor once. The customer helped me slide a refrigerator back, and I was lifting off a piece of cardboard. He came up, pushed the top, ripped the linoleum, blah, blah, blah. Needless to say, to make the guy happy, I replaced the damn thing the next day. I'm not going to blame him for it. And I didn't put any claims in and things like that. I mean, there's been several issues where it's just cheaper as a business to just handle it and keep a happy customer instead of having them sit on their ass for 3 months while you're waiting for money to come back in to replace an issue. So the only reason I have it is because I'm required to have it. And then when I've done big commercial jobs, for some stupid reason, they attach me to their insurance anyway, because, my $1 million might not be enough and they're afraid I might steal something. So I don't know. The whole thing seems like a goddamn sham to me.
Well, that and like for a lot of major corporations and stuff like that. So even if they hire you to, remodel or, whatever they hire you to fix, if you get injured on their property, they're responsible. If you decided to sue them, that's the reason why they put you on their insurance. Even if you have insurance yourself,
I get it, but I'm that guy where if I drill a hole in my hand, then I'm the dumbass that did it. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people out there.
Like anybody else, if I came around a corner and somebody just decided to throw a bunch of oil on the ground and leave it, and I fell and I ended up messed up, then yeah, that's on them. But that should be like anybody else. Any work injury due to my work should be on me. And in my opinion, that's me. I know everybody else is freaking sue happy and this and that, but I just want to get the job done and move to the next one. I'm not here to get rich off people's stupidity or whatever the case is.
Oh yeah, but there's people that have ethics and people that don't. People that are looking for that get rich quick scheme, and people that would rather bust their ass for $1.
True. And all those scammers are forcing me to have this damn insurance that I never use. Thanks,
exactly.
Fella. And I always get a bill in December too. That's great. Right around Christmas. Great. Gotta love those quarterly payments.
Yep. So I see we've been joined out in the crowd by Mr. Carolina EDC Reviews. So I would love to see him hit 5,000 subscribers this year. That'd be pretty amazing. So.
Yeah, and it seems at the very most, people just want to know you have insurance. They don't even care. They want to know you have it. That's what it seems to be. With a lot of these jobs and even commercial jobs. Like at most, I got to call and get a certificate like 4 or 5 times a year, where it's actually a crest sealed certificate to hand off and stuff. At most, it almost doesn't justify having it, but those jobs do pay well, so it's worth keeping it, even when you don't necessarily use it per se. Plus, it's kind of a cover your ass thing.
Yep. It's like car insurance on your car, a big one scam, but it's there for the CYA. You know, I carry underinsured motorist because if somebody hits your car in a parking lot and runs away and does not leave any information, your insurance may not cover that unless you have underinsured motorist. So, I see we've got Patriot in the Dark out in the crowd. Welcome. And if you're not watching his series that he was doing, and the new series that he just started today, I'm telling you, he has the best series out there on the YouTube going right now. So definitely give that a check.
I hope his new series has his voice instead of that Darth Vader dude. That was a little trippy after a while.
I think he uses the Darth Vader because he's trying to play incognito. Yep. So,
Well, that's a shame because Patriot has a decent voice, and I think it would sound better, honestly, and be more hold your attention more than sounding like a bland computer thing.
Yeah.
Just putting it out there, Patriot. Yeah, I like you, man. Want to see you succeed. Want to see you rise. People should pay attention to this stuff. All of us. We think we know, but we forget all. Things slip our mind all the time. So it's good to have reminders.
When I watched that last series, the presidential report, there was stuff in there. I'm like, I know I learned that in school, but damn, that's been a long time ago. You know? So.
Yeah. I mean, it's sad, honestly, what the general public does, the lack of knowledge that is available. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen some of these things where they go around asking people how many branches of government and they have no clue, asking about, the Constitution at law schools and they have no clue. I mean, shit, people are out there willing to ban water for Christ's sakes just because they make it sound good, or whatever. I mean, they don't think. That's a problem.
So Kingpin says it is hard for a blind guy to read all that and record it. It's easier to produce.
So we supposed to go easy on the guy? What's he want, a goddamn cupcake? Come on.
I think he wants a cookie.
Bullshit. Treat him like everybody else. No slacking, damn it.
So, yep, be careful though. If you just search on the Constitution, you'll come up with several versions. I don't see how that's possible because there should be only one damn version.
Same thing with the Bible, right?
Yep. And yeah, I mean, you got 50 state constitutions, so I guess I could see those popping up individually, if you search out. So yeah, Damn. We need DJ Playnice. Go ahead, Rob.
So you guys do any good deeds this week? Do something for nothing?
I stayed home from work, so I did something for nothing. I did not get it paid.
Not for you, for somebody else, damn it.
I went so
Nothing
on
all week. Nothing.
I went to the doctor on Sunday because the wife said I needed to go see a damn doctor. So I did do that for somebody else.
That doesn't count.
It counts a lot. The wife said, "Hey, you need to go see a doctor."
That's
Saw a
bullshit,
doctor.
man. That's bullshit.
You don't like it when it backfires on you.
Doesn't count. Still for you. Yeah. It says makes her happy because she knows you're okay.
Gun loving grandpa says, "I went to work. Does that count?" So the other day, I went to the post office to check my mailbox, and I stood there for a good 5 minutes holding the door open for people.
All right. I guess that can count. Now, is that just because you needed a break and were just resting anyway, or you just took the time to help out other people for the moment?
So it started with I held the door open for an older lady, and then I wasn't going to just shut the door in other people's faces.
So you're socially pressured. So it wasn't a selfless act. Okay.
Well, it was a selfless act for the first, and then I held the door open for like 8 other people after that.
Yeah, but that don't count. You're supposed to hold the door open anyway. I mean, that goes without saying.
No.
Yeah, if somebody's right there in your peripheral, it's nice. And especially, a lot of times it's nice just to stand aside and let them go first and then you follow. Like, I know it's unheard these days, it's unheard, but, it's called courtesy and, common respect to people.
Yep. But common courtesy
You don't
isn't
have
so
to be
common
black to
anymore.
do it.
Common courtesy isn't so common anymore.
You're right. But it's nice when it is, doesn't it?
Oh, it is. It is. It's always nice. And every time I get gas and I sit in my car while somebody else pumps it for me, I always say please and thank you.
Lazy son.
Hey, just because I don't live in a third world state that, you have to get out of your damn vehicle and pump your own damn gas is nothing. I live in a first world state where I can just pull up to the gas station and say, hey, I want a full tank of gas.
Yeah, you're that sucker that trusted too. Damn cool.
I go to Costco. So we have M. Gabriel out in the crowd. Welcome. Patriot says that he was nice to Rob and Squib this week. Does that count? I think that counts like 4 times over if you were just nice to Rob.
Hey. Maybe 2 times.
Faas, did you do anything nice this week?
I pushed the little kid down and laughed at him so he could learn that life is hard.
Did you take his candy bar while you did that?
Well, no, I'm not a monster.
So
doesn't count.
We've got G Webbs out in the crowd. Welcome. He says he's the 9th thumb out of 18 people watching. So M. Gabriel says, where is that? New Jersey, where you can't even pump your own gas? Oregon,
Jersey too.
You can pump your own gas, but in some places you can pump your own gas here in Oregon. But I look at it this way. If I stay in my vehicle and I allow them to pump my gas, I am keeping one more person employed. So all you lazy bums that decide you want to get out there and pump your own gas, you're taking jobs away from people that could use a job.
So, bitch, you made a point with that one. But I still don't trust those bastards.
You know, you can see the gas pump. So if you tell them, here's $20, I want $20 in gas. If you get $14 in gas, you better be getting $6 in change.
Yeah, but you got to be leaning back. You got to make sure you're getting the gas you wanted, that they put it all in, that they put your cap on. I mean, yeah, general people are idiots. I like sticking things in my own hole. Yeah, or no.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I like filling my own tank. Damn it! I like knowing my stuff. I like checking my own oil, check my own tires. I don't need a salesman at the damn pump being nosy and shit. Get the hell away from me.
Well, they don't do the other. They just pump your damn gas. Now,
Yeah, I don't need them to pump. I'm not an idiot. Pump my gas all my life in New York. I'm still here to pump it now. So get the hell out of my way.
He'll check his own hole.
Damn, Skippy. No, I do like the idea that, it is nice that places offer that, elderly, this and that, in the winter when people are lazy in general. But all in all, on average, people are just too lazy to begin with. So all those little things add up. It's just a whole bunch of sitting on your ass and dependence on other people to tell you when you have an issue or a problem. I mean, should be your responsibility.
Well, it's nice in Japan, they'll pump your gas for you and then stop traffic so you can get out.
Nice. Probably have to just to get you out of the damn station so they can get more business in. Actually, I had a friend whose father worked at a gas station until they closed down. A smaller town or whatever, but all through growing up, yeah. His dad was at that place 9 to 5 pumping gas, or not 9 to 5, usually all day, but yeah, and he was able, people complain about lower jobs and stuff, but he was a single father, divorced, was able to provide for his son. Yeah, even when his son was a spoiled little prick at times and threw his bikes in the river because they were Huffies, and he wanted something nicer. His dad, ended up getting him another Huffy to replace it, just like the last one, teach him a lesson. But he was able to do so out of money off a job like that and pay his bills. So it's can't speak for his education or anything like that, but I can say, it is nice that was available for him to do so instead of sit on welfare or become a criminal or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. So I sent DJ Playnice the link to his email. Hopefully, he should be joining us shortly.
Yeah, the show's changed a bit. The atmosphere. Nighthawk's bubbly personality. This thing's kind of been a little lately, huh?
I know. None of us have that same bubbly, outgoing.
Pound some energy drinks or something before you start this shit.
Take some shots of tequila.
There you go.
So hopefully we get DJ in here so we can start doing this trivia death match because I'm ready to ask those damn questions.
Well, it's between you and who?
It's not between me. It's between DM Faas and DJ Playnice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They want to do it like civilized old folks. Do a trivia instead of a shootout, right?
I was trying to get him to duel.
You can't. Come on, virtual.
Well, that's
thumb
kind of a
wrestling
long
would be
shot
more
there.
entertaining.
It's one of those meet in the middle in 6 paces.
So let's see who's got your best mama joke or something between them. That could be it. Yeah, let's make it good, man. It's Saturday. Shit. Better not be some shit about John Wayne and back in 1922 and bullshit.
No, there's some questions that are probably going to make you think.
Who the hell wants to think? It's Saturday. Shit.
I know, right?
I just clocked out. What the hell are you doing to me? Jumping around doing good deeds all day today.
You don't get to do good deeds. Mr. DJ,
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, and yodel, yodel, yo. I am finally ensconced firmly in my pod here at home. Traffic was a little bit more hectic than I thought. But, guys, I want to start out on a positive note here, besides my presence, which, of course, you're all pleased with. But that is, I saw lots and lots of people out today. I was downtown in our old market district at a museum that's housed in our just tremendous, beautiful train station in the downtown area, and just all the pedestrians, all the people out in cars. What I'm going to suggest, guys, is that spring fever has broken, or at least it's broken in Nebraska. Everybody's out having a good time, smiling eyes, can hardly wait until we see the smiling faces behind those masks. Great stuff going on.
Yeah, the wife and I were out and about a little bit today, and it was supposed to hit like 70 degrees. And I'm like, crap, I'd rather be out there. But
yeah, we're sitting at about we're in the mid 50s right now. It did start to rain on my way back. Had some diamonds on my windshield, but we're hitting dusk here in the Central Time Zone, and it's definitely chilling. And the next couple of days, at least here in Omaha, we're going to have some rain, some temperatures in the overnight. Check this: we're going to be back below freezing again. I thought that shit was over.
No, I think Sunday night we're supposed to hit 32 degrees.
Yeah,
we had
gross,
nice stretch of some good weather the last few days, but it's going back down now. So no spring fever here yet. People were out and about with no coats and everything, but until there's 12-year-olds in booty shorts on every corner, then it's not spring fever here yet.
Wait. Why would you want to see 12-year-olds in booty shorts?
Well, you don't, but that's just what you see because parents don't seem to care, and they buy the cheapest, skimpiest shit from Walmart or wherever. I don't know. Like see-through clothing, the painted-on jeans, and it's horrible. What? Oh yeah. Like kids are like sex symbols through the school district. Even like the dances, they do the twerk, shake their ass on stage. Like people are screaming like a strip club. The last school event I went to, I almost had a freaking heart attack. I was
oh my
so
goodness,
pissed off. These are your kids, people. What the hell are you hollering and hooting at like that for? Like shit.
Well, that is so age inappropriate. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and it's that's normal. That's part of the reason my kids aren't in public schools. You know what I mean? Shit like that. It's there's no dress code, nothing like that.
Okay, so we're gonna go over the rules. This is a honor system, so I expect everyone to have a little honor, and No Googling of answers.
Oh, hell no.
Well, thanks for
He
letting
must be
me come
drunk.
on. I got to get going. I'll talk to you later.
So to ring in, since we don't have buzzers or anything like that, we're going to kind of do I guess you want to call it Jeopardy style or whatever. So you can just say Faas. You can just say, whatever. If you want to say DJ, that's fine. And the first person, Rob or I, here to say your name will get first crack at the answer. And if you get it correct, you get the point. If you don't get it correct, the other person gets a chance to answer it. We got 10 questions.
Mhm.
And if by chance you guys are tied at the end of 10 questions, then we will go to a coin flip.
Got it. Now, I just want to be clear. In order to indicate my desire to answer, I say DJ.
Yep, just say DJ or, something that you want to, if you want to go by DJ, or if you want to say Playnice, or if, whatever you want to, we just come up with whatever you guys want to call yourself before.
We have them make their best buzzer noise. See, he's got it.
Yeah, I'm trying to imitate Family Feud with that one.
Right? So, I mean, I figure just saying, your name probably is going to be the easiest way of going about it. Unless you
The
guys have
neighbors are going to think they're yelling at themselves. I mean, so we don't want these guys getting flagged.
I usually don't talk out loud to the voices in my head.
Right?
DJ, settle down. DJ.
So,
you finally flipped, damn it. Let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So normally if you say something, you'll get a little like ring around where you can see like a voice meter or whatever you want to call it going around the image. So that kind of helps. So.
All right. Yeah, that'd be great. And I guess in the words of our dearly departed, I don't know if anybody is a boxing fan, but my favorite referee was Mills Lane. And his phrase at the beginning of every match, as he dropped his hand in between the fighters, was, "Let's get it on."
Okay. So
we'll play some bets. Any bets first?
I know. I did put it in the description. If anyone wants
Gentlemen's
to bet,
bets out there.
Anyone want to bet on who they think's going to win?
Or you could actually bet and donate it to a charity. Either way. I don't want to slow things up, but it makes it more interesting. You got a mouse against, I don't know, a pissed off looking dude.
Hey man, that is from that could be a trivia question.
That's Ming the Merciless.
There you go. Yep. From Flash Gordon, the epically bad early 80s adaptation. Yep. Ming the Merciless.
All right, place your bets. As the man said, let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, so trivia question 1. What happened on May 18th, 1980? Go, DJ.
Was that the DJ? Was that perhaps the attempted assassination of President Reagan?
No, sir.
Okay.
Can you repeat the question?
What happened on May 18th, 1980?
May 18th. Was that when that guy did that thing to that other guy?
Nope.
No. I'm kind of surprised that Faas didn't get the answer.
Well, I was gonna say I couldn't remember if that's when Lennon got shot, but
No,
can't remember if that
I'll
was
take a
80 or
guess.
81.
Mount St. Helens erupted.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Mount St. Helens erupted May 18th, 1980. So,
That's when they found the Bigfoot.
yep, that's when
Now that
Bigfoot happened.
was Mount St. Helens. That's in Washington State, right?
Yes, that is in
yeah.
Washington State.
Okay, right on.
That
Yeah,
was
actually,
also
somebody. Go ahead.
the same year I was born.
Oh, youngster. I was actually old enough that someone brought a Gerber baby food jar of ash that a relative had collected. Like that was a big deal back then.
It was triggered the largest landslide on record, and the ash was scattered across dozens of states.
It
Shut
went
down
a
Now
air,
long
stop
way.
reading that.
shut down air traffic for 3 days.
Yeah, it circled the globe.
Okay.
But I also, when I agreed to this, I thought the stipulation was no specific dates.
No, we didn't. We just said general knowledge. It should be stuff that you learned in school. That was
I
well-known
didn't learn that in school.
historical information. So let's go question number 2. What year did the
DJ.
AK enter service?
G-Web.
1959.
So, Mr. DJ,
Oh, my answer is G-Webs. He knows.
You're gonna
Faas,
feel funny when you find out.
Faas, do you have an answer?
I don't. I would just say 59, but I don't have a clue. I don't AK.
1947. AK
Okay.
47.
AK-47.
Oh goodness.
I was so close.
I told you.
So we're 0-2.
Yeah.
Well,
Goose
so
eggs.
then could I have answered 74?
No, because that'd be the AK-74.
Yeah.
Well, are you dyslexic?
Yes. And stupid.
Then you would be correct, sir.
Okay, so let's get to question number 3. What year were
DJ.
the first Air Jordans released? Mouse, did you yell out DJ?
He did.
So we'll
High
start
tops
with
were cool.
DM Foss since he yelled out DJ and see if he can answer this.
I don't have a clue. I'll say 84.
And we got a winner.
Ding, ding,
Oh.
ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
1984.
Good job, man.
Now, question number 4.
What month?
I don't know.
That's a bonus question right there. What month?
December.
1 out of 12 people.
December.
All of them.
It was in November.
Ah.
November 17th, 1984.
So, question number 4. Where were the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution,
DJ.
and the Bill of Rights stored during World War II?
Oh, son of a bitch.
DJ.
Go for it. Mr.
You're gonna have to time me out if I can't get something out here. Library of Congress.
Wrong.
Bah.
Foss.
Fort Knox.
Yes.
Good job. Hell yeah.
So we have Foss at 2, DJ at 0, and we have question number 5.
It's back
So,
when they used to have money there.
right? What was the first toy to be advertised on television?
DJ.
Go Foss. Mr. Foss, what is your answer?
I don't know. I'll say a hula hoop.
No.
Wow. Kid's toy that's that old. Of course, I don't know how old. Damn it. Monopoly.
No. So,
That's funny, dude. Monopoly? Really?
so if I added, which is now being canceled today,
Mr.
would that help
Potato
you
Head.
guys? Yes, Mr. Potato Head was the first toy. So we on to question number 6. So, which 2 U.S. states don't observe daylight savings time?
Ooh.
I only know one of them.
Okay. DJ.
Okay. Go,
I'm-
Mr. DJ.
Okay. I think I know Arizona. And I also think because they're stuck out off of our western seaboard, I think it's Hawaii.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
DJ gets the point. So, for those keeping score, DJ 1, Foss 2.
Ooh.
So, the 7th question. Outside which New York building was John Lennon killed?
Ding, ding, ding. DJ, the Dakota.
Yes, the Dakota is correct. So we are tied 2-2. Okay, so question number 8. Which country was the Caesar salad invented in?
Ooh.
DJ.
Go Foss.
I'll just say the USA.
Wrong.
Okay. The presence of anchovies and tableside preparation. Let's give it to the French. Those frogs do that kind of crap.
No, it is Mexico.
What?
Mexico.
Well, then wouldn't it be Caesar salad?
Oh, good point. Guys are so sick.
So let's question number 9. We're down to the final 2 questions, guys. What animal is constitutionally protected in Florida?
The cougar?
DJ.
DJ?
The alligators.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Skunk ape.
The what?
Skunk ape.
Nope. It is the pig.
What?
Pigs. Pigs are constitutionally protected in Florida.
Oh my goodness. Well, for a minute there, I was going to say, can I get bonus points if I get manatees? But are you serious? Pigs?
Pigs.
So is that constitutionally protected ham at the grocery store? I mean, that's a WTF.
I have no clue. So, 10th and final question. This could be the decider. What book starts with the line, "Call me Ishmael"?
DJ.
Ding, ding, ding.
Foss, go ahead.
Moby Dick.
Yes, sir. So,
congrats, man. Good job.
3-2. Mr. DM Foss wins G-Web's Patreon swap meet number 16. There you guys go.
Congratulations, Faas.
Thank you.
DJ's got to give us a gun, right? Everybody on the panel. Wasn't it? The loser had to give up a couple guns.
He just needs to lay down some sick beats.
All right, I could do that. Yeah. Right on. Yeah, appreciate the opportunity, man. I love this good-natured, the conversation that we're having, the laughter that we're sharing, and certainly, thanks to G-Webs and G23, for being a solid part of our firearms community and supporting the Second Amendment and providing us these forums to hang out, discuss the stuff and remind ourselves that, through all this isolation and whatnot, we're still a great community. Thanks, guys.
You're so welcome. And thank you guys for letting me do the hosting. Because it was kind of fun to go through and figure out 10 questions. I mean, there's so many trivia questions that I could have come up with, because I found one place that had 250 trivia questions. So I had to go through and read and figure out which ones would be able to get narrowed down to 10.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate that, man. And the variety of the questions was good too. I mean, we didn't have the categories to select from like a Jeopardy style, but covered some good stuff there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, sir. So, I mean, if we want to just, I can throw out some random trivia and see.
Well, I got some questions.
What do you got there?
What rating do we want to keep this show? Let's start by that.
I don't know that we do actually really care.
Well, you know what? I am hatching I'm hatching an idea right now. How about we give the folks in the text chat a chance to win something? I'm digging through a couple of Ziploc bags here. Eventually, fellas, I'm going to be starting my own channel, and the focus is not going to be 2A specifically, but I'm going to try and zero in on pure legislation and also the things that kind of have slipped to the side, I think, but are of equal importance to some of the issues that we address. And the first one among them, the Hearing Protection Act. Doesn't get enough press in my estimation, never should have been part of the NFA. I'm not really concerned necessarily with if the squirrel has tinnitus, but I don't need to make mine any worse. My deafness from having headphones on my, since I was a kid, basically, junior high school kid, and standing in front of PA stacks and metal headbanging, my hearing's for shit. So, yeah, Hearing Protection Act. But let me keep digging here, and I'll get right back to you. Let's offer some people on the text chat some prizes.
Okay.
Keep in mind, depending what's in that Ziploc bag, everybody isn't in Colorado.
Yeah, not willing to ship that, brah.
Mr. G-Webs, you are definitely welcome, and thank you for asking me to host this. And I'm glad that you were simulcasting, so hopefully other people got to hear the questions, and if they didn't know, they could come up with some answers. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some pretty crazy questions out there. So, I'm going to throw a question out, and first person to get the answer will be pretty awesome. So, Samuel Tilden, Grover Cleveland, Al Gore, and Hillary Clinton share what distinguishing or distinction among U.S. presidential candidates?
They're all horrible people.
Well, I cannot argue that point, but that is not the answer. Rob?
Dual citizenship.
No. So, they won the popular vote, but lost the electoral college vote.
DFA didn't answer.
No, I'm still rifling through this bag, but I found a sticker to send you, bro.
Send it to me?
Yes, sir. For that Colorado crack. Actually, I'm gonna camera share in a minute. Nothing that's illegal. Nothing to get us in trouble. But yeah, I'm gonna cam share in a minute. So gonna keep digging.
Trying to get me arrested. Shit.
Okay. I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings is an autobiography about
DJ,
the early years.
DJ.
Go for it.
Someone in the text chat can have the first prize. It is Maya Angelou.
Yes, it is Maya Angelou.
Yep, she was our poet laureate, the United States poet laureate during the Obama administration. Wonderful woman, great book, tragic, but wonderful recovery, contribution to our country. Okay, I'm going to sort out my cam now and see if I can't show you what I put together really quick. Let's see.
I don't know. I kind of
Is that
like.
the right way?
Yep.
Am I oriented correctly? Okay, so these are like credential carriers or whatever from Ticketfly. So they will go. There are 4 of those in 4 different, and I could make more sets. So a Ticketfly badge holder, a Henry firearm sticker, a Flambeau sticker. Okay, so these 3 items are 1 prize. They are repeated here, the same. Okay, and then second one would be this. This pin has a yellow ribbon top left. Another one of those courier things, and check that out. Okay, no longer exists, but I was a member of the Cornhusker Fight Club. We don't talk about that much anymore. And then this one, that comes with a pin. This one comes with a Rydell Sports key fob. So yeah, when we're ready to roll questions for them, and then I got the Palmetto sticker out here. I love die cut stickers. And that'll be another one. And I'm going to mute up and grab some more. So let's roll.
Okay, so. So.
You forgot the mute up part.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so. The first question is, what color eyes do most humans have?
Is this for everybody? Can I play?
Yeah.
Brown.
Brown.
People are full of shit.
Well, Rob, you are correct. Brown.
Nice. But I don't want any to win the prizes. I just wanted to play. So you
You
can
screwed,
redo.
screwed it up so someone else can't win.
Well,
There
Rich
you go,
White.
Rob.
That's what I mean. I don't want to steal it. I just want to know something.
Rich White was the first person out in the text chat, followed by Gun Loving Grandpa, Andrew Faulkner, and Texas Bullet. So, Rich White would be the first person in the text chat.
Right on. Congratulations, man. The first round is a Henry sticker along with that Flambeau sticker and a Ticketfly badge carrier. Please, let's make G23 the collection point for addresses, and I will find appropriately sized envelopes and get stuff out sometime next week.
Okay, if you're looking for like kind of a cheap way of going about it, you can get the flat rate envelopes at the post office. It's probably the cheapest way of doing it. Or you can probably go to like a Staples or Office Depot, one of those places. And you can get the envelopes that are like padded and stuff.
Yeah, you don't need that. It's a regular vanilla envelope or something. Post office usually has stuff right there. They can hook you up. And then, you know, when you go with those flat rate, a lot of times you're paying too much. So especially if you just got a sticker or something in there, I would just ask, you know, tell the clerk you want to mail this in an envelope or something. And, you know, or if you need a better envelope, they'll hook you up. So it's usually cheaper, I find, when you're mailing small things, just to ask them.
So Rich White
Some of that flat
says,
rate. No good.
Rich White's passing the buck off to Mr. Buck. So, Gun Loving Grandpa, email me. Actually, I have your address. So, I have Gun Loving Grandpa's address. So,
Isn't that Mighty White is a rich white guy?
So,
no laughs.
I've got a little tougher question for you all in the text chat. So, in which city was Anne Frank's hiding place?
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Defense Dad is the winner.
Rock and
Amsterdam. Amsterdam is correct, guys. So, Defense Dad, you have my email address, so just go ahead and email me your address. And we have lost DJ Playnice. So hopefully he'll pop back
offers
in.
to give out stuff, and then poof, internet problems. Sorry, folks. Well, you're in luck because I just got a new insurance bill. So if you'd like, you guys, one of you can win one of that. Can win that. Yeah.
Can win the ability to pay your insurance bill.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Yeah, send it
I'm
to
more
me.
than happy to throw that in. Yeah, sure.
So, Rob, you say you have a...
Yeah, I got a question. If any, people out there in the chat, anybody paying attention, it should be pretty easy. What would I be having for dinner tonight?
Ooh, I know.
I can't see the chat, so this might not have been a good idea. But I can put it in the text chat so you can see it.
Oh, I already know what it is.
We showed a picture of it.
Yeah.
So Defense Dad says, "What did I win? I had a customer and just heard the question as I signed back in." So,
Well, you have won a Ticket Fly ticket carrier, a Flambeau Outdoors sticker, and a Henry Made in America or Not Made at All sticker. Congratulations.
well, there's a lot of people that have half the question right. So,
Half. Well, I guess
yeah,
he's got to cut the prizes in half then, huh?
a lot of people are saying salad, but
That's definitely part of it.
Well, while folks are getting together their answers,
Who's rocking it?
nope, it is not chicken salad.
See, they weren't paying attention.
It's toss salad. He's going to toss a salad tonight.
ooh,
No, but I'll be
With some
damn
syrup?
close.
with some syrup, some grape jelly.
There you go, Rich White. He says steak and salad. He says steak
He is
salad.
correct.
Right on. Well, Rich, before you decide whether or not you're going to pass on this one, the prize for that question was one of the Ticket Fly ticket carriers, a Cornhusker Fight Club sticker, and that lapel pin of the American flag with the yellow ribbon. Congratulations, Rich. Is he keeping it?
I guess we shall wait and see, because
All
I
right.
have not seen if he is going to advocate to somebody else. Mario Molina says, "What the hell is going on here?" So he says, "Give that one to Makojo, the guy
All
that
right.
gave you your $25 PSA."
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He's G-Webs actually gave us the pronunciation of Makojo back in Daily Gun Show days. And I call him, I really enjoy his friendship online. I call him Mako Yo.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
right
okay.
on.
Makojo says, "Woohoo!"
Woo.
So for the fourth and final question, does somebody else on the panel want to ask a question, or do you guys want me to come up
No,
with
go
a
ahead, man.
question?
Go ahead. And I will say that if, as long as you if you're cool with it and we have time, that rummaging around that I was doing produced another three prizes, and I would suggest if we proceed with that, that
Yes.
it not be somebody who's won before, and these are a significant step up from just stickers. Okay.
Cool.
Damn, look at what this show's turning into.
Hell yeah, man! Share the
People
love.
should be, hey, people should feel special. You were invited.
So you
Okay, Faas, you are definitely having internet issues. You want to try again?
first proceed, please.
Okay, so in what year was the first ever Wimbledon championship held?
Boss.
Well, it'll be 18 something.
Yeah, it is 18 something.
I'm just not sure on the something.
Mario says, "No friggin' idea." No, it is not 1901 or 1932. So, no, it's not 1854, but you are pretty close. Definitely not 1967. No, it's not 1849 and a quarter. Yes, there we go, Mr. Justin Grimm, 1877.
All right. So
So,
we seem to be passing around prizes. Does Mr. Grimm want to hold on to that? That's the prize pack of the Ticket Fly sleeve, the Cornhusker Fight Club sticker, and the Rydell Corporation P-Pop.
so
Yeah.
you have the choice. You can delegate your win to somebody else, or you can keep it. Or if by delegating it to somebody else, you are still eligible for a different package later on. So,
Should have told him it's a Rydell High School pen. P5.
Grease is the word that you heard.
I saw that in the theaters when it came out.
Hell yeah, me too. Had the soundtrack. Used to reenact that scene from the motor shop shop where they build Grease Lightning. Me and my little brother ran around. We'd set out pillows as the tires, and we each would fight over who was going to play John Travolta and hold their hand above their head and pretend to be lowered down on that motor.
so we are waiting. He says that he will give it away. So who are you going to pick? So Gun Loving Grandpa has been picked. Defense Dad has already won one. And so has Makojo. So pick anyone else that you decide you want to donate that to.
All right, I will set that aside for the decision, and I'm going to Lena Bean. My cat has decided she wants to be part of the broadcast. I'll show you the three bigger prizes. Let's see here. Here we go. There's the first one. It is a U.S. flag in, whatever you want to call that color, flat dark number 89. And then one of my favorites. This is from GWeb's GearWebsites.com store. This is the 2021 2A rally flag, denoted by this white border around there, and dun dun dun, an NRA knife. So it's a folder, and where's the release? There we go, on the rear. Trying to do this one hand, it's kind of dumb, but yeah. So those are the next three up. So let's get some questions. Not that you haven't been giving us good ones, but let's make sure it's a nice hard one for somebody.
So I do. So Justin says, "Give it to Patriot in the Dark."
All right, shall do. Unless he's going to pass it on.
We'll hold off for just a minute and see if he says somebody else, but we shall see. So, Gun Loving Grandpa has won, and so has Defense Dad, Makojo, and at this point in time, the fourth is Patriot in the Dark. My next question might be a little hard for people. And Patriot says, "Give it to Kingpin."
All right then.
So,
but the Kang likes to give stuff up too. He rarely collects his prizes.
I do have Kingpin's address, so
okay.
I can definitely ship that to him.
All right, I will take care of that. Thank you.
So Which one do we want to? Which one of those three prizes do you want to do next? So I can pick the difficulty of question based upon.
Let's start with that first Velcro backed the patch of the U.S. flag.
Okay, so let's get a little. Kingpin says, "I'll take it." So for this American flag patch, we shall go with: which bone are babies born without? Again, which bone are babies born without?
Funny bone.
Nope, they have that. Nope. So I see we have K24 out in the crowd. So Melina says teeth, which is wrong. Patriot in the Dark says skull, which is wrong. Makojo says tailbone, which is wrong.
T-bone.
So Uplift Mofo Party Plan says love bone. I guess but no. Patriot in the Dark says crown. Nope. LW Road says good question. Don't know. So, come on, guys. Somebody's got to win this question. Again, which bone are babies born without? So, nope, they do have a nose.
That's not a bone.
I know. That'd be cartilage.
Bone Thugs in Harmony.
And Burnaby Sanchez got it. Kneecaps.
Really?
They were born without kneecaps.
So you can't kneecap a baby?
You cannot kneecap a baby. So, Burnaby, the choice is yours. Keep the American flag patch and try to go for that NRA knife or the 2A patch, or keep the American flag patch. The ball is in your court.
Well, at least the patch might be made in the U.S.
Yeah, G-Webs I think should be out in the chat. I'm pretty sure that the 2A rally flags certainly were. I cannot give you a bona fide answer as to the origin of the American flag.
I just assume the NRA knife isn't.
So
Yep.
The 2A patch that you are giving away is very limited. There is only about 6 of them left. So, if you don't win it, you have a 1 in 6 chance of buying one. DJ says I'm stuck. So, he's not sure if he's going to keep it or... Yeah, I mean, you're not guaranteed that you're going to get one of the next 2 questions right.
Right. Shit or get off the pot.
Just take it. Take it.
Peer pressure.
Going once.
So, we shall hold off for one more minute and find out. So, everyone who's just joining us, we are doing some trivia questions for chances to win some prizes. Defense Dad says, give mine to Outcast. So Defense Dad wants to go after either the NRA knife or after the 2A patch. So Rob, since we have the ability to find out your address in your About section, I guess I can
What?
I can get your P.O. box from there.
Damn it. You got to remove that. Yeah, P.O. box is listed, so feel free to send me all your unwanted guns and riches to hide it from your wife or keep
Who?
it from the government. I also like candy, but no street fudge.
So, Mr. Patriot in the Dark says there will be a third question. So after DJ Playnice gets done doing his last two giveaways, Mr. Patriot in the Dark says, give good question, and I'll give out a nice little package of something. So now you're going to get a random gift from Mr. Patriot in the Dark.
Nice. Way to join in, man. Thank you, Patriot.
And all the winners will get a channel sticker from me.
Right on.
So Rich White says, if anyone tries to give Rob my guns, I'll shoot them. Okay, so Bernard B. Sanchez says he is going to keep it. So,
Nice.
which one do you want to do next? Do you want to do the NRA knife or do you want to do the 2A patch?
Right there. Oh,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
shaky.
2A patch. So, power outages in the U.S. are mostly caused by what? Again, power outages in the U.S. are mostly caused by what?
Squirrels.
It's not ice. It's not wind. It's not trees.
Vibrating equipment.
It's not brownouts. And it's not storms. Defense
The rich
Dad
people
says,
taking all the power.
Defense Dad says Faas is farting. So, Makojo is the one that got the right answer by listening to Mr. Faas. It is squirrels.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
So, we will I don't know how, since DJ gets to be the one deciding, Makojo did not answer correctly, but he did get a gift given to him. So do we want to let him have both of them?
Oh, I don't see why not. Absolutely.
He says, can it go to M. Gabriel? If you want to give out one of them to M. Gabriel, you pick. You can pick either the 2A patch or your first prize that you were given. So, again, we shall let you decide if you want to either have both of them, give one to M. Gabriel, and if you want to give one to M. Gabriel, which one do you want to give to M. Gabriel? He says the 2A packs can go to M. Gabriel.
All right then.
Hopefully you are writing this down.
I'm working on it, man. A little bit confusing, got to admit, but that's what listening in post will help me out with. I'm like crossing out names, drawing arrows, writing in a new name. I mean, it's a damn merry-go-round.
Right?
Oh.
Don't forget, I won the $100.
No. Okay. So let it go with the NRA knife.
You got it.
So,
and by the way, yeah, he's right. This is pure Chinesium.
Yeah, did an online friend a favor and talked him out of taking that deal. Told him if he's willing not to waste his money, I'll send him a damn knife, and I did. American made and warranted. But winner gets an extra knife with some fingerprints on it. That's always an advantage.
okay, so I had to refer to the wife to get a pronunciation. What is the painting La Gioconda more usually known as? What is the painting La Gioconda more usually known as?
World snake.
We know everybody is diving for the Google window right now.
Right? When you hear the answer, you're gonna go, really?
Is it like lady in something? I don't know. In a hat or in a chair or something like that.
Venus at her toilette? No. That thing's tremendous. That canvas is like seriously 20 feet high, 10 feet wide.
Defense Dad did get it right.
Ding, 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 ding.
It was Mona Lisa.
For real? Interesting.
And he says that he's an art major.
Oh.
Art degree. So,
bonus.
Since he already won, I guess you have to decide if.
Well, you should give it to him. If he's an art major, he probably use all the gifts.
Right?
No offense, man. Bad joke.
Well, but if my record keeping is correct, Defense Dad won one of the first two questions, and he passed to New York Outcast. Is that correct?
I guess I'd have to scroll back. Yes. So yes, so he does get the NRA knife.
All right then.
What?
So there you go, guys. Now, if you guys want to discuss whatever you want, while I try to find a question for a random package from Patriot in the Dark.
Right on. So, Faas, can you fill us in a little bit on your the wee hours of the morning chat?
Well, it's a chat that goes on in the wee hours of the morning.
But you're doing what? Even numbered weekends or something like that?
Yeah, second and fourth Sunday mornings. Just I'm because of my schedule, it's got to be a god awful hour and not very often.
Oh, that's right in the swing of things for me. I'm used to being up and crashing at dawn. So yeah, looking forward to that. Absolutely looking forward to that. What other chats we got tonight, fellas? What other places should we spread our attention perhaps later on?
I think he does his shows in the middle of the night because he talks about all of us secretly on his chat, and he knows we're all sleeping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The only way to disprove it is to check it out, I guess. But on another note, I think Dangerous Freedom does a chat. He might be a little wild for some people out there. I know he does one later. Can't speak for anybody else off the top of my head.
Is Rich
Scotland
White
maybe tonight?
is the wrestling chat?
I think Rich White does his. Yep.
Wrestling.
There's E Honda 420.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that.
Well,
I got booted and shadow banned, so I don't see it anymore.
So I do believe. Oh, so Andrew Faulkner says Texas Gun Vault goes live later, and I also believe Alaskan Ballistics does one tonight. So for a care package from Mr. Patriot in the Dark, the question is, a tick bite can make you allergic to what food? Again, a tick bite can make you allergic to what food?
Well, that'd be Lyme's. You know, isn't that why they call it Lyme's disease?
Again, I would not listen to Faas on that. Oh. So, that's not completely correct, Justin Grimm. Makojo has got it right, but Makojo has already won. So, I don't know it. Oh, actually, it's a new giveaway, so Makojo would be correct on red meat. So Rob D has got to make sure he stays away from ticks. Otherwise, he may never be able to eat his steak again.
Shoot, they better stay away from me.
So, congratulations.
Deal with ticks all the time around here. Nothing you can do about it. You can try, but they always find a way.
So, congratulations, Makojo. I guess email Patriot in the Dark your information, and he will get that out to you. So, everyone who won one of DJ's giveaways can email me with their name, address at the g23.40life@gmail.com. The email again is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And again, everyone who won something will also get one of my channel stickers. So, congratulations to one and all.
Absolutely.
So, Patriot in the Dark says his email address is in his About section, guys. So Makojo, grab his email address and email him. And it is all one word. So remember that. Yep. So Defense Dad says he's already emailed me his information. So
Thank you, Defense Dad.
And Makoyo has already he Instagrammed me his address, so
okay.
got that one. Yep.
So I've got Defense's address, and I have Gun Loving Grandpa's address. So the only other would be, New York Outcast, which his address, again, can be found in his About section. So.
Cool.
Yeah, the federal penitentiary is listed. No locked doors.
So I will throw this out, throw the link out in the crowd if you want to jump on and BS. We can definitely do that. What did he win? Which one? Because we had seven gifts from Mr. DJ Playnice that went out, and one random who knows what Patriot in the Dark will be throwing in there. So
Yeah, we don't even know if Patriot knows.
So Rich is bailing out because he's going to go get ready for his wrestling chat. So, and then he threw out the link to the hens giveaway if anyone wants to join in on the giveaway that the hens are doing.
They're giving away lots of stuff and things.
Yep.
Top prize is a gun.
And I'm not entering. So y'all will have a better chance if I don't enter.
Yeah, like giveaways like you just did.
Yep.
Better, personally.
Yeah, definitely the present to win is always a good way of doing it.
Ooh, they're giving away 2 guns.
And ammo. So. We got anything we want to discuss? Come on, guys.
I'll just share and say I'm a lucky man. Having this great dinner given to me. It's cooked perfectly. I'm going to have to take extra care thanking her tonight.
Yeah, your woman does spoil you a little bit, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
So, how is the daughter doing? I forget what she wants to be called now. What was that? Butthead? Was that what she said that she wanted to be called?
I don't know who you're speaking of.
Your daughter. When
oh no, she would probably attempt to kick your ass or something like that. According to her, you were supposed to call her genius.
Oh yes, yes. That's it.
Butthead. I mean, I'm about to go tell her. You get jacked up, boy.
Go right on ahead. So Burnaby says he's sending the address. So
She's doing well. The person she had issues with, she ended up forcing her to quit, so that was good for her. And people were concerned because she was black, and apparently the company she works for, that I won't name at this point, has to have so many black people working there, so it was a big issue, and she couldn't fire the lady for not doing her damn job. So, and other people were concerned that she could be racist, so I had to make an appearance in the store, so everything was cool with my daughter then, and people weren't freaking out, and everybody, oh, that's your dad? And so besides that, she's doing pretty good. Let's see. Got a raise. She's promoted over people that she's not old enough to actually do anything about. She's doing well.
sounds pretty darn good. So Defense Dad says, does that make NY Outcast Beavis? Of course it does.
Kick ass.
So welcome, Mr. Patriot in the Dark. How are you doing this evening? Are you there, Patriot?
He's trying to find the mute button.
Oh, he's having a connection issue. Are you there, Patriot in the Dark?
He's got a split personality.
Mr. Patriot in the Dark, can you hear us?
I think so. This thing is crazy on my phone. Welcome, or good evening. I'm sorry. I'm a little backward.
Let's see if I can remove the right one. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm just the little short stubby guy this time.
Yep, the
Is it
PIG.
definitely-
So, thank you for being so generous and throwing out a random gift package to I guess it was Makojo that won the final trivia question.
Yeah, I'll throw something together here. I always do that kind of without making plans, but I'll make sure it fits into an envelope of some size.
Whatever you decide to send him, I'm pretty sure he will be ecstatic. I know when I received your channel sticker, I had to argue with the wife on who was going to get to keep that.
Did you get the new or the old one?
I believe it's the new one.
Okay. Yeah, the new one's in black and gray.
Yeah,
What is it with these girls? You know, why are they always stealing our stuff? Whether it's t-shirts, shorts, or anything we get for ourselves, they always want to steal that shit. What's going on?
They don't steal it. They borrow it with the intent of not returning it. So Mr. Patriot, have you picked up anything new lately?
I did pick up. It's been like a week. I still haven't got half of it. He's actually dropping it off tomorrow. Especially since all that nonsense with the transfers and background checks and all that kind of stuff might be on the horizon. I did pick up a Smith and Wesson. Oh gosh, don't let Rob's not still on there, is he? No, I got a Smith and Wesson 40 VE. Right, it's whatever. It's an older one, and it's got several spare mags, but it also just happened to have 1,000 rounds of 40 Smith and Wesson with it, and 2 boxes of critical defense. So there was, yeah. So I got it for pretty good. I'm happy, I guess. I already got the pistol, but
40 is a great caliber, at least my opinion.
What's funny about this pistol, we were at the range. This is from my stepdad that I purchased it. We were at the range a couple of years back, and he had his, I want to say it was a Ruger something. Anyways, he fit. That was the Ruger was a 9, and the Smith was a 40. And we're at the indoor range. Okay, so this is a guy. He's got his stuff set up in his lane. I got all my stuff over here. I'm the blind guy, and the range officer came over and started tapping me on the shoulders, and I'm hitting the ceiling. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know, there's no way I'm hitting the ceiling, shooting the ceiling. Well, it seems that 40 Smith and Wesson will also happen to shoot 9mm, but it bounces a lot, I guess, down the barrel. I don't know how he did it, but it actually was. He shot the ceiling twice with it. But it was shooting 9 out of the 40. So I didn't know that was possible. I thought they'd fall right through, but I've never paid attention to it that much. But it was, of course, they're going to blame me, and he's over there. What are you doing? I'm like, that wasn't me. So, because I was actually shooting I think it was a FEG, a little 32 ACP. So I was like, there ain't no way I'm hitting the ceiling with this thing. You're crazy. Until I figured it out that that's what the problem was. So that's what I picked up, and I heard that all that free money started coming out last night to some people. Between that and Wednesday, it's supposed to be just miraculously given to everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hearing is that it should be out pretty quick. I don't know, that socialism money,
Yeah.
So
I've been commenting on some financial channels. They don't like that crazy blind guy that says that's horrible. It's gonna, if you have a fixed income, that kind of stuff is gonna screw your life up. It's gonna destroy you. Inflation, blah blah blah. They don't like that. But,
it is true, because at some point bills come due, and you can only give out so much money before you start having to receive money back in. So Gizzard Gary has decided to jump into the chat room. So welcome. And you missed all the fun with the random trivia questions. So,
damn, I love steak. I don't know how people can be vegetarian. I mean, there's just, I don't understand it. You guys are missing out, man.
Oh, surf and turf is one of the best meals you could have. a nice blue tip steak and some either crab or lobster. So
Nah, hell with that crab, lobster, bottom feeder junk or cost. Ugh, give me a damn steak.
yeah, well, if you live close to the ocean, you can get it your damn self, and it doesn't cost a hell of a lot.
Well, I made two full briskets of corned beef today, and 2 days ago I made the sausage was, I guess it was from Saturday, but more of a red sausage, really spicy. But I made red beans and rice with sausage, and my daughter liked everything except for the sausage. It was too hot for her, so I had a whole bunch left over.
So defense dad says steak yes, shellfish no. I prefer to eat food. I don't need an EpiPen as dessert for. So
Yeah, I developed an allergy. It's not all shellfish, but oysters. I didn't have a problem with those until just a couple of years ago, and I had to, of course, try a second time just to make sure it wasn't something that was bad on the half shell there. But yeah, all of a sudden, I can't do oysters anymore. Haven't tried oyster stew. These were, half shell oysters, but yeah, I haven't had any food allergies until I was in my late 40s.
Make sure you don't use Quick Clot or Titus bandages.
Like that. Is there a reason for that? Other ones have shellfish in them?
Shellfish allergies.
So, Burnaby Sanchez, thank you for the email. I do have your address now, so
So regular bandages have what? Shellfish in them? Did I hear that right, or am I just fading on her?
I think he was saying Quick Clot and one other kind of bandage has it.
Yeah, from what they told us they do. So you got to check for a shellfish allergy first or whatever, if you can. You know what I mean? Depending on the situation. So, to my knowledge, Quick Clot's the same way. So, I would definitely read the packaging prior to needing it or something like that, especially if you're going to assist with somebody else, because on civilian side, you most likely will get sued if you cause injury to somebody trying to help. So, yeah, read the directions.
Yeah, our society is far too litigious. Everybody, I'll sue you.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah, I mean, by all means, break my rib to save my life. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, totally. Or I'm not trying to be sexist or anything, but I know that there were a couple of cases where a civil suit was pursued because someone administering CPR, don't know why exactly or what the conditions were, but a woman's undergarments were revealed. And it's like, seriously, you're going to sue for embarrassment while you were dying?
That's what I heard from EMT one time is like when they do CPR, they used to remove the bra, but they were getting attacked by, husbands and boyfriends when they would do that, not knowing that they are trying to help them and not, cut up their chest because of that bra strap. So they stopped doing that and just, leave the shirt and the bra on now. And
Well, if somebody's about to exit the grand play that we're all on the stage with, I mean, you seriously, don't want to have your old lady's boobs flop out? I mean, geez, I mean, EMTs are not, I mean, maybe some of them might be, but I don't think it's a universal truth, fellas, that they're necrophiliacs. Jeez.
So I am looking. So the stuff from My Medic says Quick Clock products produce no heat, unlike similar hemostatic gauze. Trying to find out.
Yeah, I'm sure it's got to be something in that cloth that they just stole from shellfish, appropriated from them to do that clotting. So I'm sure all of them are going to have the same kind of stuff in there, if that's what it is. Not official advice.
Isn't that all
Well,
Quick Clot is? Ground up clamshells and shrimp.
so quick clot combat gauze is non-allergenic. Now, if we actually go back and look at just regular quick clot, not quick clot gauze, even that is bleeding control dressing for temporary external use to control bleeding. Hemostatic dressing for home emergencies. Dress combines with surgical gauze. So it says, quick clot devices do not contain any animal, human, plant, or shellfish materials, so there is no worry of unintentionally or initiating an allergic response. Coilin products, no exothermic reaction, so there is no burn. The soft, pliable nature of gauze conforms readily to the wound site, won't break down, and can be easily removed once clotting has occurred. The rugged, easy tear pouch provides durability and quick access when needed. This roll dressing is sized for small and medium injuries. Made in the U.S. Works fast, easy to use. So, the Quick Clot products from My Medic are non-shellfish.
So is that a website that you use to reference often?
My Medic is actually a website where I get my medical supplies. So I have a video on the My Medic Recon kit, and yes, it's not like super cheap. I'm going to tell you guys, they're probably not the cheapest, but they are U.S. made with U.S. supplies. If you have an HSA account, they do accept HSA. They have military discounts, and they have first responder discounts. So you can use your HSA to purchase it and then write it off as a tax write-off at the end of the year.
So G23, I'm gonna jump out.
Okay, well, thank you, sir, and congratulations on your win in the trivia deathmatch. And do you have anything you want to plug before you bail out of here?
Not really. Just like to say, DJ, I've heard surimi, if it's heated up, tastes more like crab.
Oh, really?
Than when it's cold, but I haven't tried that yet. And I would like to thank you for participating in the death match, and appreciate you losing to me.
No worries, man. I enjoyed it. Thank you for the spirited contest. Have a great night, man.
Well, thanks, Rob. Have a good night, and Guns Barbecue.
Yep. Take care, Faas.
Talk to you guys later.
See you, Faas.
Yep. So we are joined out in the crowd by Thoughts of an Old Soldier. So welcome, and I am glad you guys have all made it here. Ah, yes. Gizzard does bring up a good point. Don't forget that it is spring forward this evening, so you will lose an hour of sleep. Unless, like learned earlier, you live in Alaska or Hawaii or Arizona. Those are the only two states that do not recognize the time change. So, you guys have any topics or anything you want to discuss? Mr. Barbecue for being 3 hours late?
Oh, it had to be fashionably late. Can't just show up on time like everybody else.
Well, Mr. Playnice was an hour late, so.
He's just copying off of me.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, again, guys, you guys, thank you for participating in the giveaway, in the deathmatch, in the trivia deathmatch that was done between Faas and DJ. That was pretty fun.
Nice. Have to go back and catch up on that.
Yeah, there was some good questions. I think we had 5 correct answers out of 10.
Oh, wow.
So Wheeled and Well Armed is back, so welcome.
So this might be pretty random, but it just occurred to me. Was in a podcast or in a cast on YouTube yesterday, and what do you fellas think about live chat? About the chat comments being turned off in those videos? I always appreciate them being there, and yeah, weird.
So I know some people when they upload their like videos. I've actually done it before, and I had to go through and change it. You accidentally hit the wrong button, when you're doing your upload or whatever. And if you hit yes, it's made for kids, it will automatically turn off your comments.
Okay, now that I guess I wasn't terribly clear there, but I'm talking about like where there's a live like this cast. You aren't going to turn off the comments so that at the conclusion everything just disappears and that icon is missing from the video page itself.
So now, sometimes if you like with StreamYard, I'm not sure if the other ones do it, but if you go in and you edit any part of the video, so like if I went in and put in chapters, like opening or intro, and I put in, starting of the trivia deathmatch, so people could quickly access those different points of the live stream. There's a good chance that all the live comments are lost because you go in and edit, and that's something done because of the StreamYard. Now, I'm not sure if they stay, if you have the paid version or not. I'm not sure about that part of it. But yeah, sometimes if you go in and you start editing on your live stream, you'll lose your live comments.
That's unfortunate.
All right, just for the record, got to circle back to that bandage deal. Clearly, I was wrong about Quick Clot, but I was still correct about the chitosan dressings or bandages. So, and I just showed visual proof of that as well. So, of course, you can't see it for crap, but it does say, found in shrimp and shells. So, you're supposed to get if you're going to use that. So, obviously, Quick Clot's fine, but I just wanted to point that out. I was only half wrong.
See? And now we all know, it's sometimes we but how old is that book?
I think I got that in 08. I did get it in 08.
So I guess there is an option. It's called allow live chat to replay.
Now, is that through the controls on StreamYard?
So there's some good information. So Gizzard says at DJ, the problem is when you set up a new stream on StreamYard, by default the replay chat option is turned off. Once you create the stream, you have to go into YouTube Studio and enable it.
Oh, so extra fidgety steps to pull it off. No wonder, some content creators. I mean, that's kind of like obscure knowledge to have to go hunting and pecking for that. Jeez.
So, I have never done that, but yet I believe all my comments are still there. Live stream comments are there. Huh.
So I
What?
get it.
You don't want me to make the coffee?
I didn't say I don't want you to make the coffee. I said I want you to get the coffee. So get out of here.
Oh, okay. You can make it. I can get it.
Okay.
Sorry. Everybody loves to hear me get yelled at, so I thought I'd just add that.
Yeah, we got
Get yelled at for making the coffee because that screws up the rotation. I'm supposed to get it. So that means she's got to make it.
Well, maybe you make it wrong.
I don't know. It's catch 22, I guess.
Are you sure you know how to operate the Mr. Coffee correctly?
I'm pretty sure.
Is it 3 scoops or is it 4 scoops?
3 scoops for 6 cups.
Are they half cup scoops, or are they quarter cup scoops, or are they 1 full cup scoops?
They're the size of the scooper that's currently in the coffee.
Now, are you going by your taste or by her taste?
Combined.
A move towards equality and equanimity.
And the only correct answer was given by Thoughts of an Old Soldier. Does the spoon stand up in the cup?
No.
Then it's not coffee. So we just played 20 questions.
9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, and we're making after dinner coffee. That's how we roll here on a Saturday. Woohoo!
So after dinner coffee would involve either vodka, rum, whiskey, tequila, or any mixture of them all.
Serious
You're right, I
vodka
should
and coffee?
What were you saying, Mr. DJ?
Seriously, vodka and coffee?
Sure, they have it.
No, you need like Jameson Irish whiskey, or or something like that, or Bailey's Jameson for coffee for like Christmas morning, something like that. But vodka, that's crazy. But I don't usually mix stuff in coffee anyway.
We got Patriot in the Dark back in the crowd, so welcome. But you could always do tequila. I mean, Patron actually has their own Patron coffee.
Patron sucks.
Why would you do
What do you think of Patron?
Of what?
Patron.
I don't like it.
How much of that did you drink last time?
9 shots in an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I didn't even catch a buzz.
And she's like 110 pounds.
9 shots. And I don't drink barely ever. 9 shots.
Patron's junk.
Yeah, real quick.
Expensive 40% by volume junk.
So, Thoughts of an Old Soldier says, Rob, it must be strong enough to drink and be used as motor oil.
Or paint stripper.
Absolutely.
So welcome back, Patriot.
Yeah, I got a better connection here. I jumped on the PC, so you might have some things talking in the background, but hopefully it won't. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you are so welcome. Is that a bottle of Patron?
Yes, it is. Crap.
Now, which Patron
That
did you
cheap
go
bottle
with?
of New Amsterdam will do you a lot better. Or that bottle of Captain and Coke will do you a lot better than that overpriced little thing that costs probably as much as both of those bottles. Junk.
Yeah, but that doesn't even look like it's Patron Silver.
Worm Jack.
Yeah, it is Patron Silver.
Junk.
But I see we have the gun-toting pacifist finally showing up. So, welcome. So, topic. What do you think of this week's Daily Bullets?
It costs too much, though.
I'm thinking he's talking about his program.
Oh, my mistake.
So, I guess no one else watched it.
Oh no, I'm there every day. That Second Amendment Foundation podcast is the Daily Bullet, and yeah, I mean, usually the guests are ones that are worth listening to, and there are some that appear, more than just a single time. And as far as production values go, the rough patches, but they're improving. I guess if I want to make one like it might even maybe be hypercritical, is I don't enjoy that the host makes everyone hyper aware of the fact that their comments may appear on the air. Um, that, like, why is that an inducement? Because the host gets pretty fuddled and jacked up trying to keep track of all of them, and because he doesn't shut off his camera, you can see him switching back and forth in between monitors and trying to figure things out. And sometimes he's caught himself reading into something that he probably shouldn't have even posted, and had to apologize for it. So definitely room to grow. Glad that there's a daily source for that, but I'd also like to see it much longer than a half an hour. A lot of times it's just stomping over the guests to get them to wrap up, and I'd rather they dedicated more time.
So, as somebody who is
Yeah, loudmouth guests suck.
as somebody who like has had somebody from the 2A industry on, sometimes you try to cram a bunch of stuff into a short period of time due to scheduling, where you don't always get like an hour or a long period of time. So you try to get as much done and as many questions as you can and conversation as you can get done in a very, very short period of time.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I'm not sure what show you're referring to, but I would think, it kind of falls on the host in some cases to keep their guest in line, or, from everybody yelling over each other, because there's, it's happened on several shows, things like that. Once in a while, people get in conversations, try to finish a point. That's somewhat acceptable to within reason, but I'm sure we've all seen cases where you don't know who's saying what. It just sounds like a jumbled mess, and that's no good for anybody. Yeah. So probably would be good if hosts did structure things a little bit better in some, certain types of discussions, like, whether you run it like a debate, you got 30 seconds, what you say, you know what I mean, or whatever, and then just mute their ass and go on. Even if that's my ass, it's, it would spread it out to everybody better. And it's nice when shows do bounce around kind of two people. So therefore, people aren't just sitting in the wind, because in that case, it's usually more fun just to watch the show from the chat, because at least you can bullshit with people.
Yeah, there is that also. Mr. Patriot, I know you're on a couple different panels. How do you feel on that?
I've watched a couple of those. That's just either a 1-on-1 or a 1-on-2, right? I think they might have had one where there was two people in there. I'm not sure. I don't usually catch those until a couple days later. But yeah, so as far as how they do it, I mean, they're doing it, and it's a daily thing, so I can't complain about that. I've seen how rough it is to keep things going day after day after day, but yeah, that's locking it to a time is obviously a format. You want to have everything nice and neat on your bookshelf. You want them all the same size, but yeah, if it does extend over, you should make adjustments for a half-hour show to go to an hour, or a part 2, or a part 25. The series is way too long. Just an idea, I mean, if you're going to break it up and it's, hey, this is my section, it's going to go in with 30 other people doing a digital magazine later on, some kind of thing like that. Having them all the same size is cool, but if it does seem like it's going to go over, instead of just having a jagged end at random time, maybe do a second show, or a part 2.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. So, like, trying to, when you have guests on and you're doing like a questionnaire style, yeah, structure definitely has to kind of be there. Like when I did my first live stream with Chris Chang, I think we did pretty good on like no one talking over anyone, and so yeah, bringing guests on, it takes effort, to be able to keep that.
Yeah, some professionals on that show, so I think that was part of the deal. Some high class individual panelists makes all the difference.
Tell a panelist, no, you had some great questions.
Rob wasn't
there.
on that panel, was he?
Yeah, he was actually. Yeah, Rob was.
Oh, thanks for thinking of me, Patriot.
I'm
Hell of a guy.
think about you, Rob.
I don't know. I guess my favorite part of that whole entire 1 hour was when Rob put his foot in his mouth.
I don't believe it.
Yep, that was probably my favorite part
I
of
don't believe it either.
When Rob says, "Well, you never know, accidents happen," and you end up with a kid. I'm pretty sure that if you're gay or lesbian, there has to be some planning involved. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there has to be a little bit
My
of
bad.
Take a trip.
Hey man, I think everybody is the same. Okay, is that my fault? Is that a downfall? I'm sorry.
I was laughing my ass off. I think that was a pretty funny part. So
I believe I said, do you plan on having kids or whatever? And obviously that could be taken different ways, but I'm just curious, you know what I mean, or whatever. So, people have mixed feelings or this or that or whatever the case, but and I don't want to get on a big old conversation, but it was just a damn question. That's all it was. So.
He was just trying to keep it moving.
Yeah, he was trying to keep the flow going.
Yeah.
So I guess we lost Guns and Barbecue. I see we are joined out in the crowd by the one and only Ghost Tactical. So, welcome, Ghost. And Gizzard says, I just found out if you go in and trim your live chat after it streams, that deletes the comments. That may be what happened. So that goes back to your question there, DJ. Somebody could have trimmed parts out of there, so an editing process is why the live comments got shut off.
Why do people trim stuff out of their live show? Just out of curiosity, I'm wondering what the reasoning is to that.
So,
like to make separate segments, like on individual topics that were talked about, or
that could be one, or maybe there was a lot of dead air, and so they trim out all that dead air so it acts like it's, not as boring as some of the.
A better show than it was.
Yeah.
Isn't that like, padded bras? I mean, false advertisement there.
You would think so.
Shows an address or something.
Yep. Or if there was a doxing issue, an address is shown, phone numbers are shown, something like that. So you go in and you edit that part out so that people can't, have other people's phone numbers or addresses. There's some things like that I can see.
So when you edit a live stream after it's posted, do you download it, or is that in a studio or some magic YouTube thing? Because I've never messed with that stuff.
Neither have I. So I would guess you could edit it in your studio, but you may have to.
I just meant if you had a live stream up and you made a copy of it, and then cut the copy up and posted that as separate things. I was just wondering if that would really mess with that text chat. But if you touch it, maybe they have it so that it's.
The thing is if you download it and you still leave the
full one up there.
Yeah.
Stay.
It probably would stay. But then in the segment that you, like, if I broke it down to, here's all the stuff that Rob talked about in the whole entire show, and broke that down and edited it into one.
So it's editing me out. That's what it's about. I get it.
Yeah, but I mean, I've never edited a single episode. It seems like it's too much work. So. G-Whip says I edit out all references to 9mm on my live chats. Oh. So.
I've noticed with Rick's live streams, if you come back afterwards, I don't know, maybe days later it might show up, but like the text chat are gone.
Yeah, so
it takes a while for them to show up after a show goes from live, usually quite a few hours.
It's on average about 24 hours before it's fully rendered to YouTube or any of those platforms. So, like, yeah, the live stream is here right now, but like when I hit the end button, it could take up to 24 hours for the live stream to show back, the live chat to show up once it fully renders to YouTube, because we're using a third-party platform.
Yeah.
So Gizzard says, I've done it when I had that 30-second countdown thingy at the beginning before I found out that messes up the live chat replay. That's why I quit using that. So, okay. It's all information to learn, because normally I just do the live stream and I just leave it, even if there's a bunch of dead air and we sound like morons. I still leave the live chat as it is. I don't try doctoring it to make us sound any better than we really are.
It's top shelf around here. But You guys aren't sleeping.
Are you sure we're not sleeping? We could be talking in our sleep.
Yeah, the way you drift off sometimes, I've been wondering if you're screwing around with dope or something. Nodding off in the corner. You say you're reading the comments, but I don't know.
Exactly.
Eating salad.
No.
I just did.
So yeah, DJ, if you start doing live streams, any of us that do them are probably more than willing to help you out. You know,
Right
and
on.
give you any kind of pointers we can.
Yeah. Absolutely. Appreciate it. I will definitely do that.
Rob,
If you want to be good, you might not want to listen to them.
Rob does live streams every once in a while. But I think Rob's done 3 live streams.
I think so. Done a few now. So probably kick something else up shortly. So I just don't have a dedicated schedule that I can say every day I'm going to do something. So or this day or whatever. So I just got to go with it. So I'll be spotty. So when I'm out there, do plan on doing one sometime soon because it's been a while and getting a video or 2 up. So I've been slacking on that with work and life and whatnot. So my apologies if anybody cares.
I do have a video I got to edit and get up there. So.
See, when I did like 2 or 3 live streams, but I hired a professional. I had Mr. Kingpin do all the text chat stuff. Worked out.
Mr. Kingpin is a great guest and a great guy to have out in the crowd. Yeah, Kingpin and Seven Wonders were the very first guests on this show, and they definitely helped me get going. So if you want to blame anyone for the monster of live stream that I have become, I would start with those 2.
Guess I can publicly state I have been working on a little top secret side project. So at some point, all you gun guys will have a new product that you should buy because I made it. And that's why you should buy it, because I made it.
Is that the one that you're working
that'll
with?
That'll be released shortly. No. This one won't kill anybody. But there will be some people you're all familiar with that should be receiving one in the next couple weeks to hopefully get a spotlight out there. So just keep an eye out if you're interested. It's a mystery at this point.
I know I'm not one of those people, so. Okay.
Freaking Glock guy. Give me a break, dude.
So, G-Web says topic. Now it is easy as 3D printing a handgun and silencer from plastic thread and a computer file. How does that affect the need for or validity of the background check? Any angle there?
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're responsible for serializing them. But yeah, I mean, there are angles to work, certainly. And I'm glad he brought that up. Does anybody else in here or in the text chat 3D print?
No, I don't. But the fact is you don't have to serialize any homemade firearm unless you live in certain states, like California, which would require it. And I believe Washington requires under 1639, but I'm not 100% sure, and Faas has run off. So.
Okay, well, I stand corrected then. Yeah.
Yeah, only in California. I'm not exactly sure on the 3D printing part of it. But if you do any of the 80% builds, so you have to apply for a serial number for that build. Then you have to have your 80% serialized and registered. And you have X amount of days to do it. And I'm not exactly sure if you have to do the serializing before your project is built. I think it's at the time you purchase the 80%. You have to apply to have it serialized, and you have X amount of days to have it professionally serialized or some way, because it has to be done in a certain manner. So at that point, you'd probably just be better to take it to a gunsmith and have them serialize it and fix that serialized part in a way that they allow. So
yeah, somebody with a wrench, if you're interested, G-Webs reminds me that no wrench equals no link. And what I had done there was throw G23's Patreon and Patriots Patreon. And do you have one, Outcast?
I didn't realize you didn't have a wrench. Give me a minute.
Sorry, couldn't find my phone. No, I don't have a Patreon. Do you have a PO box? People feel so inclined, but it's up to you. I'm not asking, so, nor would I. Doing dishes right now to have a happy lady. It's a little tip for people out there.
With that 3D printing, though, I can see it going. Them pushing obviously the other way as far as well, you shouldn't be able to do that because of the not being able to do a background check. But I mean, if there's enough people that I don't know. I listened to a guy this morning talk about the people out there. There's more people against things that are going on than we might notice, or we might just feel that everybody wants to cancel stuff, but most people don't care. I mean, a lot of the places that were went after, like Chick-fil-A is now one of the top places, or Hobby Lobby, any of those places that they try to shut down. If people actually stand up, those 70,000 people, if everybody would, or 70 million, whatever it is, I think it would be something that you could push. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's the same thing that I think we'd say with any of the the background checks are for obviously the law abiding, and criminals are going to do bad things anyway. So it's I don't know how you'd work that. I mean, I don't 3D print, but I would if I.
Well, I don't want to misspeak. So anybody, please, I don't mind standing to be corrected. But I think, G-Webs in bringing this up, he mentioned registration, maybe something like that. The great thing about making your own gun, there's no federal law to make you register it. You don't have to pass a background check, and you don't have to be an SOT or an FFL. So, what is the angle there? The angle is we would still be law-abiding citizens to I don't want to use the wrong word, to make our own firearms. It's not illegal to do so. And since you don't have to register them, I guess I want, instead of trying to focus on, the legality or, can you backdoor something? I think the point that I want to make about that is your right to defend yourself is a natural right. I don't really, I'm glad the Second Amendment is there. The Constitution is awesome. But all they do is affirm that we, as a natural right, some people call it God given, to protect and defend ourselves, our kith and kin, our families. And to suggest that, in some quarters and in some cases that, the easy gimme here is felons. Okay, well, yeah, you're a felon. And yeah, you can't have guns now, but are we really trying to make sure that people don't defend themselves? I think that's a lost point.
So we have quite a few good points in that part. One, felons are not going to go out and buy an 80% kit and build their own. Most of those 80%ers or, stuff like that, at the end of the day, if you add up all the cost, you're going to pay more than to just go buy one. And so there's so many different ways for felons to get firearms. And the fact that they're a felon kind of leads that they're not making great decisions. Now, I'm probably the only one on this panel who's actually faced that issue, and I had all my rights restored and everything, which is not a very cheap process. It costs about $5,000 to get all your rights restored. After you have to wait X amount of years, if it's even possible, depending upon your state and depending upon what your crime was, if you can even get your rights back. So, when I was young and dumb and committing crimes, never once did I worry about obtaining a firearm legally. I never used a firearm in any crime, but I knew where to get them. I knew all of that, and I never had to worry about it. If I wanted a firearm, I could just go get a firearm. It was probably going to cost me a couple $100. No questions asked. And if I wanted to obtain a clean firearm, you would be very, very surprised what people will do for the right amount of money. You can definitely get a lot of straw purchases, and that's where most felons get their firearms, is by getting a family member, a girlfriend, or somebody else to buy the firearm for them.
Gotcha. I appreciate your unique perspective there. I've only known one other person to pursue the restoration of their rights. And, fresh out of high school, this fella did some drug distribution and did the required time, and then pursued having his rights restored. And it did take years, and I don't, of course, know the associated costs specifically. But yeah, interesting that we do that for some things and not for others, because I've been in other chats where people want to make the distinction of a violent crime felony being distinct from others. And I do think that having, in nonviolent, this is just me, in nonviolent felony cases, I'm not sure that that law really meant to imply that anybody that breaks these social rules, our laws, should be prevented from having what they want to consider a privilege. Again, natural rights.
So
Yeah, I don't think people, a felony can be something as simple as, vandalism on government property, which, you might not even know as a dumb kid that you were spray painting on a government building, or could be something as simple as, going, a mile an hour over, the speed limit. And it's not over, but I know in New York State, 25 over, it was an instant felony. You don't get it, you go right to jail at 25 over. So you're an instant felon, reckless driving. So I don't know if it's still that way now. So I mean, it could be, and how many times have we gone down the highway, looked down and said, oh shit, so speed zones change or whatever. I mean, everybody can say what they want, but I'm sure everybody's been guilty of doing 25 over at some point throughout life. Should you be a felon and not be able to protect your family due to that? So a lot of felons, that stuff is definitely debatable. And I'd also put in that I personally think if you can't be trusted with a firearm, you shouldn't be out of jail anyway. I mean, honestly, firearms cause a lot of tension. They're expensive. A car is a lot easier. A knife you can find anywhere. You can find a brick anywhere. If you're that type of individual, maybe we should have used a firearm on you instead. I don't know.
So tell me, in New York, then, in New York State, do they have a points system against your license for infractions? Okay. Yep.
And anything like that is, I think it's like an automatic 5 or 6 or something. And if you have more than 4 within a year, I think it is, you lose your license. So, so not only do you lose your license, you go right to jail. So now a lot of times the officer, if you're not a dick or something, and has some kind of legitimate excuse, which in most cases isn't legitimate, but they might just cut you a break and rate you for a mile or two below, which will be a nice, $500-$600 ticket to teach you a lesson. So, but again, in those, in some cases, I think what's considered a felony is ridiculous. But that's the terms of the law, and blah blah blah. So I actually know a couple kids that were cutting through post office, I think, and I think the kid scratched one of the post truck, like he did it intentionally, you know what I mean? But it was all on camera. Kids, lost his rights in a sense because he committed a crime on government property. Is it right? No, but is it a felony? Kind of don't seem legitimate to me.
So here's a question for you guys. You're in a parking lot. It's a super, super windy day. You open your car door and by chance it hits the car next to you. You don't see a paint scratch. You don't see a dent or anything. Ding, nothing. And you don't leave your information. Some third party or the owner of the vehicle saw you do that. They stamp a picture of your license plate or they take down your license plate number. You leave, not thinking anything of it. You get pulled over 3 or 4 blocks later, maybe a little further, and now the officer's telling you that you just did a hit and run.
Well, I'll go first here.
In some states, that's a felony. That becomes felony hit and run.
Okay, I guess I wish the distinction was made between vehicles on a roadway that are moving and a freaking parking lot. A freaking parking lot, if it's intentional, it's vandalism. If it's accidental, certainly if you don't see any damage, you need to be, complete in your inspection. But everybody, most people have bumped their door into somebody else's. Why did they have the trim strip, which they don't use much anymore? But, that was trim strips were there to keep that kind of thing from touching paint. So,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just going to say that a lot of those parking lots are private anyways. And so I know around here, some of the police won't even do anything if it's on in a parking lot. Back when I was driving before I lost my vision,
Same here.
I took my truck and I pushed a little. It was just a little, probably a Ford or a whatever Rob drives. But I pushed it, I was a little bit back because my truck was big and I had worked 36 hours or something crazy. But I waited there for the police and stuff, and they said, oh, after like 2 hours of waiting, they're like, oh yeah, we can't even do anything. We can't even write you a ticket. So, and I knew about it. Obviously I waited, but that was in a private parking lot. So I don't know how that works. I mean, that's how it was here.
Yeah, so a lot of the places over here on the West Coast, even if it's a private parking lot or whatever, like if you're at Walmart or whatever, the cops still patrol the parking lots and everything. So yeah, you could argue, hey, it's private property, but it doesn't matter because it's open to the public.
In New York, it's like Patriots saying, depends whether it's private or city owned or whatnot. If it's the city owns it or whatever, then they can issue a ticket for an accident or speeding or running a stop sign or parking in a handicap spot. If it's a private facility, it's basically just a bluff tactic. The police drive around, they hit their lights, they try to get people to move. Most people do. But unless they're called onto the property, they have no reason to be there in a sense. Now, it doesn't mean they won't be, because, that's one of the places where people steal all day long. So there's always officers in there playing. So they can tail you out of the parking lot and pull you over, which they've done to me before. So, and then, of course, ask me the gorgeous question, is this your car? Like, yeah, no, I just stole this 98 Civic because it was so damn cool. What the hell?
And for the record, I did pay for the front end of the car. Just.
But yeah, so this was quite a few years back, but it was like around 2009, 2010. The wife and I went into Walmart, and so I had my 95 Suburban, and I parked way out in the middle of nowhere. So like nobody was anywhere near me. And when I came back out of the store, there was a nice white streak down the side of my Suburban. So I called my insurance saying, hey, I just had somebody hit my car and take off. They're like, well, you got to file a police report. So I filed the police report, and the driver was then charged with felony hit and run because Walmart had cameras. So it sucks that here's somebody who may have just made a simple mistake, and maybe they didn't have insurance, and that's the reason why they panicked, or whatever. But now they're facing a felony charge. So that it sucks that you're potentially losing your rights over something stupid like that. And since it's a class,
even if you did do, sorry, go ahead.
So since it's a Class C felony, after you get done, even if you get 10 days in jail, and say you get a year probation, after you pay off all your court fines and everything, and your probation's over, now the clock starts on a 5-year window. So you have to wait 5 years after that year of probation before then you can spend $2,000 with an attorney to seal your record, and another $3,000 to get your rights back. So in that 6 years, you can't vote. You can't do any of your constitutional rights because you accidentally hit a car. I don't agree with any of that. And honestly, kind of like what Rob was saying, if you do the crime, you do the time. Once you're released, you should get your rights back. I could probably live with, like a year after you get out to be able to get your Second Amendment back. But I don't think that you should be facing such a financial burden where you have to decide, do I come up with $5,000 to be able to protect my family, or do I use that $5,000 to make sure that my family has, one hell of a lifestyle?
It's like anything now. It all falls back to money, in a sense. You got enough money, then you can buy your rights back. You go to court for some reason without money on here, you're probably going to jail. But if you got money, it don't matter what you do. You can work a deal and be on your way home that evening. Just the way it goes. It's pretty shitty. Same thing with DEC. Guy I know got left a quarry from his father. They weren't running it, hadn't been working in so long, this and that. The guy just starts opening up all permits and everything for still good to prove. DEC shows up and basically tells him, because satellite, we can tell you're running this. Basically, they offered him they can hit him with a bunch of fines, or he can pay, I think it was like $100,000 or something, and they'll waive everything and just do whatever the hell he wants to do because they got the money. Like they don't, and it was cheaper for him to just pay the money than it was to address all the legal things. So basically, pay the money, fine, pollute the world, they don't care because it's not your money. So it ain't about the conservation of the land. It's not about, any of this crap. It's about them feeding their ass dry for the world. That's shit to me.
Yeah, you're cutting out pretty hard there, Rob.
I think it was in the dishwasher. Are you in the dishwasher, or you were just doing dishes?
He might be in the washing machine.
He might be
doing dishes.
Yeah. There was a lot of that was like robotic.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably because my battery's dying. So I'll be back.
So yeah, go ahead, Mr. Patriot.
I was just gonna say I don't see that if you're doing time, that is your payment, and there's restitution, all that stuff that you have to pay during that period of time or whatever, or before you go in and all that stuff. To have probation afterwards or whatever, but to throw on additional fines because that's basically all that is extra on the backside restitution. I can't see all that. That should just be done.
So, like, when I did all mine was a juvenile. So I was under the age of 18 and everything. And so you would think that wouldn't count against you. because most states say, hey, once you turn 18 or 21, your juvenile record is expunged. Well, not always true. So,
Yeah, they always told me it goes on my permanent record.
yeah.
So that with Violent Femmes even tells you that.
Yeah, it was. This will go down on your permanent record. Nice call out there.
So, yeah, it gets to be a real pain in the ass on that. And so we can talk more. Another one I don't agree with is, so you lose your rights over domestic violence. Now, let me caveat before people get a little butthurt. So if you physically assault your wife or your husband, depending on which way, and you go to jail, that's a whole different thing. Now, do I think you should lose your rights over it? That's one of those. Again, if you're not locked up, then I don't really think you should lose your rights. So, but say Rob and I were brothers, and we got into a big old argument, and the next door neighbor called the cops because we were arguing in the front yard. So, whoever they decide is the aggressor is the one that's going to catch a domestic violence charge. Even if neither one of us threw a punch, you can still get hemmed up on a domestic violence.
Me and you, they're arresting my ass. Who are you trying to catch?
The other thing with that, aren't they pushing for? I know with I don't even know what you call them. There, your protective orders or whatever, keeping away from somebody if you have threatened with, even if it isn't domestic
restraining order.
Yeah, what they're talking about, trying to make those like lifelong or something. So if you go to jail and you do your time and you get out, and then they, restrict you from obviously being around, either that person or whatever. That's I don't know.
So on a 44,
I've seen both sides of that, and I've seen multiple different occasions like that, and I've seen where one of the parties got kind of shafted, and it was total garbage, but that just falls into who it is and when it is and where they're at when they're getting charged, and who's in charge of charging them. But that is I don't know much about that.
Yep.
A lot of that's discretionary in a sense, and the fact that I know firsthand people that have had those, and then they choose to meet at a park, and then one of them gets upset, and then the other calls the cops on him and has them arrested. But they both chose to go there. They both chose to meet. You know what I mean? But because one had that leverage over the other. Now, obviously, the other was an idiot to go do that, put themselves in that place. But I've seen that abused several times, which I think is crap, in my opinion. But I do understand if a woman was raped and because for some reason, you can rape somebody and be out of jail in 3 years nowadays. So,
or less.
That's got to be pretty disturbing when they live right in their same town and shit like that. Like, I could understand not wanting that person around you. I mean, truthfully, the family should have just killed the son of a bitch, but that's another story.
So, yes, on a 4473, it asks if you have a restraining order against you. Now, that is also a temporary protection order, or technically, they can, if they really want, if you've been trespassed from a place of business, that's a restraining order. You are no longer allowed to go to that place of business. Now, do they actually use that against you? I don't think so. But that does qualify as a restraining order if you want to break it down, because,
Now, is that kept somewhere? I mean, who keeps that information? Does the court actually, if you can't go to the Piggly Wiggly because you're kicked out of there and you can't go back, is that the company keeps that information and says, hey, here's a picture of Joe, he comes in here and he eats all the stuff up or he causes a scene? Or does
police department will keep it on file from the last time you made a report?
Okay, because I didn't know how.
Yeah, so the police department and the store are technically responsible for those documents. But the store can just say, hey, Joe Blow is on the property and he's been trespassed. And the cops are going to show up. Yep, we have here where we notified them that they were no longer allowed on the property. And so now you go to jail.
Yeah, that's wackadoodle.
Yeah, having it against
It's crazy.
Person.
If you got an young employee in there being harassed by people and this and that, and it's disrupting business, and if you can't legally give an ass whooping, you got to do something. So, I mean, you can see kind of two sides of it, but it all depends how it's used in a sense. And honestly, what is so determined about returning to that one store that you're risking going to jail? I mean, is it honestly worth it? Are you thinking in the right mind at that point? Or should you just go to another store across the street? I mean, come on, people, pick your battles.
Yep. So G-Web says, I have been in the Piggly Wiggly when Joe is in one of his moods. So I know what Patriot in the Dark is talking about.
Well, I'm just saying, because that is something that's just on record, and unless you violate it or go there and somebody complains about it, it's just in a drawer somewhere. But I guess that's the same as if you're told not to go by some person, and as long as you're live 2 states away and you forget about them, it ain't no big deal. It's not in anybody's face, but I guess it's still out there, so it's something that they can use against you regardless.
It is in a database. I mean, it is in the police database, all that. So yeah, I mean, I guess that could be possibly used against you. That's one of those ones I don't want to give any kind of legal advice on that, due to the fact I am not 100% sure and I am not a lawyer.
Yeah, but you don't just show up one time to a store and then get trespassed unless you're asked to leave and you don't and it progresses or something. I mean, I guess it could all be on one time, but it's not like you just walk into a store and you're trespassed and then you're
in New York State, you got to be told 3 times. So just say it real quick. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Call the cops.
See, that's, again, that's state by state, because like when I ran a convenience store, if I told the person, you need to leave or get the hell out of here or you're not welcome here, any way I'm notifying them that they can't be there, if they refuse to leave, I can pick the phone up, call the police, and have them removed from the property. And at that moment in time, I say, I want them trespassed from the property. They're done.
I'm sure that varies by state.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you mean when that little old lady yells at you, back up from the samples, put those samples down, you had too many. If she does that 3 times, you're in trouble? Oh, man.
Pretty much, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy because New York, I mean, they'll be quick to ban you from a store or something if you start an argument with a cashier or this and that. But they got no problems with people selling drugs in your backyard. Try to get them trespassed and see how it goes. Yeah. Like the business is well done and concluded before the police would even bother showing up. You know what I mean? So, well, we don't know who it is, blah, 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 blah. Like, like they could care less about personal property and stuff as far as I'm concerned in New York State, unless you're the mayor or something. Then you'll get some service,
Or some district attorney, or you have a lot of money, like
Yeah. If you're in the country club, you're good to go. The rest of us, we're shit out of luck.
So G-Web says Crump just went live, and he says I am being double corked right now. Yeah, Rich White likes to, do the corking, and he blames it on the fact that Honest Ellis, the whatever he was.
Yeah, you're on something, bro.
No, I don't remember what his channel is called.
Sure.
The Hatfield, or the Honest
Outlaw Hatfield.
Yeah.
You got crossed up with that guy from Iowa there.
So yeah, supposedly he started the wrestling chat, and just happened to start corking me. And I look at it this way: if people want to be over there talking wrestling, more power to them. If they want to be here BSing and maybe learning something, more power to them. If they want to hang out with Crump, well, let them hang out with Crump.
Oh yeah, there's always plenty to go around.
Who the hell's Crump?
He's the GOA dude from Virginia.
And what's funny about that? I followed this guy and I was watching. I'm like, I don't know why everybody is so up on this. I was watching a different guy from New Jersey, totally different guy, but his stuff was pretty funny. I'm like, well, people are taking this stuff serious. He's pretty funny, this guy. Yeah, totally different guy that I was been watching.
So G-Web says you have 10 viewers here. Crump has 8, and the fake wrestling chat has 4.
Woohoo! Good guys winning. It's because of Rob.
It is. I'm pretty sure it's all because of Feature in the Dark.
Everybody's waiting for Rob to flash one of those steak salads, or some kind of health thing. Because I've been picturing for the last 10 minutes Rob getting banned from the store because he's complaining that that's not a salad. It doesn't have enough green stuff, and you can't put that on a salad. What do you got? You can't use that much dressing. I don't know.
Almost could have got banned from Cracker Barrel for them not having Italian dressing.
You know that you really like that Thousand Island.
No, I'm an Italian guy. Italian or garlic vinaigrette, something like that. That's what I like.
So that's kind of strange. Like Cracker Barrel, they have you can get vinegar because they have greens. Don't they have like cruettes of vinegar and oil? That's just dumb.
That's what I said. What kind of place doesn't, like, any idiot Italian dressing, even if it's not great. You can mix it up together. I don't understand. How do you not have Italian dressing? Like, it blows my
and you know
mind.
what?
Popular.
And they got rid of the big steak. They got their little crap 8-ounce thingers. No. I want the big steak. It's gone. It's gone. I got no business going there ever again.
I've never been to a Cracker Barrel, and I used to live in a town that had one.
You know, I got to say, you're probably not missing much. The feature that is most appealing to me there, and I only eat there because every once in a while my mom will want to eat there, is the side dishes. The side dishes are really not all that bad, and there's like 12 down home things. So I always get the greens and the hash brown casserole, and they sport you bread rolls and cornbread muffins and that kind of thing. So, modestly overpriced for what you get, slightly underportioned, but the variety is there. The only thing I really, really don't like about Cracker Barrels is you got to walk through those overcrowded gift shops right there at the entrance.
Candy's good though. Good selection.
Oh, right on.
It's because they want you to buy stuff at the overpriced gift shop.
Oh, totally. But it's like, I don't like to have
the way
to
they do it.
Yeah, I just don't want to have to walk through their marketing ploy. It's like, come on, man, these aisles are way too cramped. This old lady is looking at the Holstein, hang on the wall art stuff. Some guys
That's the point.
Yeah,
They're looking for that sucker that screwed up and forgot the lady's birthday or something. There last minute, begging not to get thrown to the outhouse tonight.
It's like why
That's
do
when that $300 rocking chair looks good.
It's like, why do grocery stores put, candy bars, magazines, gum, and sodas right there at the end of every register?
Impulse buy.
That impulse, yep. Everything in stores like that has been psychologically engineered. Everything. Like to where the bathrooms, to the music, to the temperature, the atmosphere, the colors on the wall, everything. And it works.
I shop with my eyes closed. None of that stuff affects me.
Right?
Music.
You put subliminal messages into the music. Turn
I
right.
put blinders on too. I know what I want before I go. I'm in and I'm out. That's how you shop. You go there just walking around. That's how you end up like, holy shit, where'd all my money go?
So, Patriot, or the gun-toting pacifist, says, side dishes are good there. Portions are small. My kids beg me to buy them crap every time. And Dead Horse says he's the 229th sub. So, thank you.
Yeah, I completely agree with gun-toting pacifist, and I got to say, I count myself lucky not to have kids begging me for the twisted metal puzzles. Figure out how to make these two nails pull apart or whatever.
Come on, what about the Chinese finger torture?
Oh, those things are rad.
Cool. Yeah, some of that stuff's cool, and it's good learning tool in a sense. Makes you have to think outside the box, which is kind of what kids need in some sense, instead of their damn phones and stuff. Even the little pegs with the try to have one peg standing and stuff, men's games. I mean, stuff like that where you can be interactive with your kid instead of just staring at your phones, I think is a good thing. And should be encouraged. Those sciencey gifts, the hell with all this stupid stuff. Like, they got some cool shit we didn't have. Like, some of these electrical boards where you can wire every damn thing. And I had one as a kid, Adventures Electrics. They got different boards, and you can do so many different things. And then like the prisms, let's see, the magnifying glass. There's so much stuff that, but nobody takes the time. But I tell you, you get a kid hooked on stuff like that young, man, and that's only good things are going to happen from it. Or they'll make meth, but
Back in the day, we had those chem labs.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, or they blow up your garage.
I was so
Same
happy.
thing, but you know,
I was so happy. I was like
you don't have to worry about it.
I think I was like 10 or 11 when I got one of those. And I was like, hell yes. Until I made some noxious gas and found out that I was not meant to have that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did that whole
Guidance.
ammonia.
Guidance.
Yeah, I did that whole ammonia and bleach thing at one of my first jobs. Tiny little, not even a slop sink. It was just, the drain was on the floor and it had some tile up the first 5-6 inches. Excuse me. And yeah, I was like, oh, I'll put some of this in here and some of that in there. And the water was, of course, just scalding hot. Boosh! Here's this huge cloud of fucking trench gas.
Damn, bro, you might have scarred your lungs. And honestly, don't
Oh.
take a whole lot. People would be shocked.
Oh, yep. Of course, back in the day, every library used to have this book that's been banned from every library allowed. And if you even really get caught having it, they look at you as like a terrorist.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about
Stupid.
So,
That's so stupid because
I'm definitely not going to name the name of that book.
Mhm.
But
Yeah, but
that book's stupid anyway. I mean, there's information out on that and stuff. A lot of that stuff was not
Stupid.
for state. I mean, it's a little off. And honestly, if you have half a brain, you can do other research to find those out that stuff and verify that what's in those books isn't necessarily 100% right. So you can get reactions in some cases, but they're not the ones that you're looking for cases. So, and some may actually harm you. So it's not why just just because it's internet or on TV or in a book doesn't necessarily mean it's legit. What's the word I'm looking for? And all this information is just as valuable as regular. So, I mean, there's a lot of but
I think you need to go wash some more dishes.
I'm done with that. Say, don't believe everything, So
Well, these came out years and years before the internet, and so
yep.
Yeah.
I think they even related that to that Columbine shooting that they had. Those kids were looking into that and all types of stuff as well and everything. I mean, I don't know. I kind of think it's been used as a scapegoat in a lot of cases because, I don't think it has the information people think that they're looking for. I think it's enough to get you focused and looked at. That's pretty much it. Or hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not admitting that I might have had, no, I've never had one of those when I was still in school.
Oh, I completely checked it out at the public library and was read it.
I've had some crazy acquaintances.
Yeah, that was part of what was confiscated my freshman year. A buddy of mine in high school, so this is 1984 or so, had a brother that worked at a quarry and got some blasting caps, and then he started making all kinds of other stuff. Fire marshal shows up with state troopers, and they didn't even charge him with anything, but they took everything that could have been related to it. And I think that, as a sign of those times, and also it's semi-rural locale, this is in Southwest Iowa, small town stuff, that if that happened now, no way. That's just weird.
Oh, yeah. Now, if you have the right combination of materials in your house, you get charged.
Yeah.
Just happened in New York to somebody. I'll just never mind. Damn, I'm having a bad night.
You got storms or something interfering with your the Wi-Fi or something?
In my head, I guess.
No, he was talking about Como.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
They got that filter there.
Yeah, New York is locking down that kind of
What?
stuff. So, since that person's name was brought up,
Oh, sorry.
So what's everyone think about his aides deciding that they're not going to show up to work until he's removed?
Mm.
That's
Funny.
that's another game, but yeah, it's good. Glad somebody's standing up. I mean, I still think it's garbage that they're pushing all this. Not that obviously harassment and whatever because he's a dirtbag, but it's kind of funny that a lot of that stuff happened how long ago, and now they're all coming out. But it's just to block all the other bullshit that's the with the older generation that is deceased because it his actions and stuff or alleged
Yep.
whatever.
Mm.
Well, the thing is they used that same kind of tactic to try blocking Kavanaugh. And now they don't like the fact that it's being used against one of their own.
Catch me up.
No.
You refer to a Kavanaugh. What is that about?
So when Justice Kavanaugh was being going through the Senate,
Confirmation. Yeah.
the confirmation hearings and all that,
Mm-hmm.
that's when what's her name, Ford or some, I forget what her name was, Christine Blasey Ford, the wife, yells out in the back, came forward and said that he raped her or sexually assaulted her at a party back when they were in college. So you're talking, it was like 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And was trying to defame him and get him so that he wasn't being able to be confirmed as a justice.
Gotcha. That's the same time period, I believe, about 30 years ago, Anita Hill and Clarence Thomas. And I got to say, hashtag, I believe Anita Hill. And I don't think that, it seemed like the suppression of what was going on there, not having the same kind of abject evidence or whatever. And I certainly think that some people cry wolf. But in that situation and some others, and as long as we're on the East Coast there, a little bit south, of New York, we got Marion Barry. Homeboy is in a hotel room on film doing crack, doing this. It's just crazy. How does someone like that even begin to think that their candidacy is important? Let alone people vote them in. That's just reprehensible.
Yep. But so with the Kavanaugh situation, it came out to like she never told anyone or anything, never filed a police report or anything, and like I guess she never told her husband or anything until all of a sudden she was offered money for her story. So
Yeah, that's kind of hinky there. The difference, I guess, to contrast with the Anita Hill Clarence Thomas thing is, she did an interview with the FBI,
yeah,
and that was leaked.
yeah,
And Clarence Thomas had only been a circuit court judge for a year, and it was because he replaced Thurgood Marshall. And I think that it was a little bit too cookie cutter. That Thurgood Marshall, just an incredible man. What a great mind. What a great contribution to American jurisprudence. But yeah, I think people just wanted to shoehorn Clarence Thomas in. And and this is slightly getting off topic, but trying to stay nearby. Monica Lewinsky, everybody saw and heard Bill Clinton said, "I did not have sex with that woman," and it's like, okay, dude, well, if you're talking specifically about intercourse, you got that answer right, But if you're talking about jizzing on her dress, it happened. I mean, come on.
Well, but we can discuss her also.
Sure.
One, why would you keep a dress and not have it dry cleaned in years? I don't remember the exact, but yeah, she had kept. There's like a story that came out not that long ago that she kept that dress for like 10 years after the fact and never once had it cleaned.
Weird.
So there might be a little mental issues going on in that situation that we're not 100% sure,
But back to that Como thing, that the whole idea of that is them focusing on all the harassment cases now, when there's more weight on obviously the nursing homes and all the things that happen there, and it's like they're throwing out these now. I think that it's their side that's doing all the throwing anyways, because they just want to get rid of him. They don't want him to be that showboat that he has been, because they don't want anybody affecting what's her face there, Harris, and her bid for power. Yeah. Because they were pushing him just because he was their little happy guy for a while, and now they just figured, screw it, we'll just pull out the plug and throw all this other stuff on top. But
yeah, there's always, I think, definitely
whatever. They pushed it off, and it's kind of like, okay, now it's okay for us to do this, and it's going to help out the cause or something. I don't know.
No, I agree, and I think that there's always, if it's not pure subterfuge, certainly people on both sides are trying to engineer the result after something begins. And in the Lewinsky case, Linda Tripp, she was recording the phone calls, and yeah, it's just people, maybe we just we think about it more in terms of politics, our leaders and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, you get some pretty amoral behavior, and that's not what we expect out of our leaders. Holding them to a higher standard, I think, is a reasonable thing to do. But then, I don't think in the time period that anybody really would have been all that cross with Jack Kennedy. The playboy that he was, and what went down during his administration. I mean, it's like, epic lore at this point.
Oh, yeah. So before I'm going to jump off topic for just 1 minute. So Rob's, the New York Outcast phone died, so he had to cut out, and he is thankful that you all listened to him and everything, and he enjoyed being part of the conversation. And if you're not subscribed to him, we would definitely ask that you do go and subscribe to the New York Outcast, Rob D. So he did not rage quit. So
I'm sorry for picking on you, Rob.
I know. Sometimes you gotta watch out for those Smith and Wesson guys. They get pretty touchy.
But which is actually pretty funny since you said that Smith & Wesson and he uses that shield. I actually have something coming up with one of those. That's why I was joking with them this morning, because I have something coming up with one.
Oh, that'll be awesome. You should throw his face somewhere in your video and say,
I'll have to edit something in there.
yeah, give him a little outcast love there. So do we want to stay on this topic, or do we want to cut it at 4.5 hours?
Oh goodness. Wow, the time has definitely flown, and I think we can leave Monica Lewinsky and that in the past.
So I definitely want to thank you, DJ, for jumping on and being a part of the trivia death match, and then you're involving the chat to give away some other stuff. So thank you.
Oh, absolutely, man. My pleasure. It's been a blast. Like I said, time has flown. Thank you.
You're so welcome. You want to plug your channel or anything before we get out of here?
Well, it doesn't exist yet, but I did start up an Instagram channel that is just hashtag. Hold up. Let me make sure this is the right one. Yes, hashtag Hearing Protection Act. All one word. Now, if you go ahead and check it out, there's almost nothing there yet. I'm hoping for a simultaneous push with a YouTube channel as well. So thanks for bringing that up. Stay tuned.
Yeah, well, thank you, and you're definitely more than welcome to jump on any of the live streams. It's fun having you as a guest. So, go ahead, say.
Oh, I was just gonna say for sure.
Mr. Patriot in the Dark, what do you got going on? And again, thank you for, deciding to volunteer and throw together a care package for somebody for some random question.
Oh, that's no problem. I've got plenty of things that and I always kind of drag my feet and never do as much as I should, and so throw it out there. What the heck, right? But yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it. I did finish finally. I know people are pulling their hair out because it's so long, but 25 videos straight. I would have done them all in March, but I took a break the last couple days. But that is all complete now of the President's Advisory 1776 Final Report Commission in there a little bit. But yeah, and I just started today starting on some more stuff. I want to do some Founding Fathers and that. But if anyone has watched any of those videos and has any suggestions besides Rob, I know he doesn't like the voice and stuff, but which is funny because if you watch any of those videos and you bump them up to about 1.5 times, that is like a normal voice. But if you speed it up to about 95%, it sounds like Ben Shapiro, which is really funny. I kind of came across that. That's one of the voices that I use. But yeah, if you have any suggestions as far as, because it's just black and text and whatever, and I don't know, kind of that audio book look, just shoot me an email or drop me a comment or something. Because I got a lot of stuff I want to do, but I don't want to make it all the same and all boring or whatever. For those people that have to have visual flowers and bunnies and stuff like Rob does.
Hey, I've been enjoying that series, and I keep sharing them over on my Facebook page, hoping that somebody may decide to click on there and watch your content and realize how great of content you actually put out.
I kept the front ones really short, and then towards the end I kind of merged and to see which one worked better. But and having the same thumbnail for all 25 videos probably didn't help. But yeah, I got some things in Mr. Ghost Tactical. Trey, he helped me out with the doing me some quick thumbnails. And I'm using PowerPoint and just totally not the way to do this, but I'm working it out. So anyway, I appreciate you having me. And
Yeah.
make it an outstanding day, everyone.
Thank you all, and I want to thank everyone who has made it the 4.5 hours. And again, if you're not subscribed to Mr. DM Faas, I would say go and subscribe to him. Kingpin, he is always out in text chats helping promote other channels. And even when he's on panels, he never promotes himself. So I would definitely say go and subscribe to him. And I want to thank Guns and Barbecue for being on while he was able to be here. And again, I want to congratulate Ruguru's channel for 500 subscribers. He is just rocking it. Seems like just the other day he was at 11 subscribers when I found him. And it's great watching him succeed. And I wish every one of us great success in our ventures. The Gun-Toting Pacifist, if you're not subscribed to him, check him out. He might be hard to understand because he's one of those Boston people. Those Boston. But yeah, thank everyone who participated. And again, congratulations to DM Faas for winning the trivia death match. So, thank you all.